Did I see women on Wednesday in space? Hello, Dark. We're back
Oh,
with more heaven.
Happy Wormin Wednesday.
Happy Wormin Wednesday.
Wormin Wormsday? Women Wormsday?
Worm. The whims of women.
Always be wormin.
Yeah.
A worm?
A worm?
A worm?
A worm.
A worm.
Yeah. Would you love me if I was a woman? Yes.
A
Yes.
wormin.
Aw,
Yes. The answer is still yes.
Always.
we love women.
Real. In all forms.
And we
Yeah,
love
we love
worm women
almonds.
too.
Yeah. All right. Would you still women if
Would
they
you
were
still
worms?
women if they were worms?
Yes.
Yep.
So real.
Would you still
Woman
Liam
loving
if you
worm.
were a worm?
Absolutely. So we're back. Ready for more heaven.
Welcome back to Heaven Will Be Mine.
Yeah. It's me, Don Patapon, and to
Freya
my...
Fukunaga, regular girl in love.
Yeah.
And Crystal Galanis, your mermaid of the stars.
Yeah. Now, last time we did Saturn's
Last time we
route.
reached the ending for Celestial Mechanics, I think.
Yep.
Yes. Saturn did a very silly but big brain move,
Yep.
and we became something even better.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We love transhumanism in this world.
Yeah.
Sounds
The
right.
Combat style, button mashing. Bedroom
Real.
style, button
Button
mashing.
so real for that.
That's me.
So real for that. I did love how I do love how she's like just purely flying by the seat of her pants, and yet she had a plan. She knew where she wanted to get, and in the end, she managed to screw over the asshole boss of the Celestial Mechanics and take away his desired ending. He wanted everyone to
Yeah.
invert and become the next existential threat, the next enemies of humanity.
Uniting humanity by creating an other.
Real. And she said, "You know what? No, we're doing this on our own terms. We're just gonna be up here, out of reach. Something. to-
Chillin'.
Outsiders like a guiding light.
Yeah. Beckoning. Forever beckoning.
And maybe waving down to those kids at that summer camp.
Oh yeah. Offering them a hand.
Yeah.
You can be like this too.
So real. So now,
Saturn's plan was quite literally step 1, steal robot. Step 2, question marks? Step 3, profit.
Polyamory.
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 We love a good chaotic polyamory in this house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I can think with Celestial Mechanics is Celestial Seasoning, the tea company. He's so good, it's out of this world.
We know that they were botanical gardens up on Mars. So hey, maybe they were growing tea at some point in time.
Aw.
So now, is our consensus we're doing Luna-Terra's route this time?
It's time to get to know the Memorial Foundation.
Yeah.
Fighting for the pilots to join the rest. Oh, wait, I should probably let Dawn read this,
yes,
given
it's
that
true.
Dawn is providing Luna-Terra her pipes.
So we belong to the Memorial Foundation. Our ship self is the Mare Crisian. We are Luna-Terra is the Memorial Foundation's ace pilot. It's fighting for the pilots to join the rest of the humanity back on Earth before it's too late. Good at sniping, espionage, double-crossing, ghosting, bad at loving herself, everything else. Honestly,
I believe in her.
me too.
Want her so bad.
I think we might be the only ones that believe in her, including herself. But
Yeah.
I would ask her to lift me so I could give her smooch on nose.
real,
Please. He's like 6'5" or something.
honestly.
Exactly, that is why I would ask for the boost.
Here we go, booting up.
Life is difficult for a 6'5" butch who just wants to bottom for once.
strong desire to bottom. Or is it strong desire to bottom or lack of motivation to top?
Why not both?
Honestly,
Okay,
true.
no, let's do this.
True. Just always strikes me as kind of strikes me as the not having the motivation to take the reins, or does not want to take the reins anymore.
So more like a pillow princess.
Yeah.
She wants to bottom, but all she gets is hernia.
Yeah.
Now, from the division of existential safety, conflict-enabled ship self-archetype model. First flight, July 16th, 1969. Place of manufacture, Sea of Crises, Earth's moon. Our hope for a throne of the soul. For the Memorial Foundation International Space Program and all humanity. Until no one is forgotten and all are remembered. Registering pilot. Welcome, pilot first class, Luna-Terra. Error. Multiple maintenance issues and critical errors detected. Notice. Locked permissions are locked until addressed. List errors. Maintenance errors. There's a possible sensor failure. Several LIN connections are not registering. No weapons are loaded. Critical errors. Mass Alert 1. Healing failure on critical area near core. Possible bleed. Mass Alert 2. Tidal core is resonating at levels harmful to the pilot. Self-harm. Ready manual firmware update. Running. Upgrades detected. Syncing. Accepted manual interface mechanism firmware update. Switched ammunition to conceptual mode. Custom sensors loaded. Dynamic limb optimization loaded. 1981.1.7 _weapon _ loadout drivers loaded. Details Mass Alert 1. I bleed 2. Recording derived from the data burned 4-dimensionally into the wound. Suffered by this unit almost 1 year ago. Wound self-generated by forced overloading tearing the core open during sustained conflict in the Mars-Ares regression campaign.
Yeah, do you remember the different names for the planets?
Yeah. Sort of.
There's a difference between the Roman and the Greek names.
Yes. I do know this much.
Right.
Depending on the presence of culture with a capital C.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, I do remember that.
So the idea of the name regressing is very interesting.
Also, fuck. Yep, there's a sensor error.
All critical systems have naturally healed, yet the wound continues to bleed into space. Fuel efficiency lowered, healing speed reduced, and tidal reactor speed cannot be regulated, leading to the possibility of overload and increased pilot strain. It is strongly recommended that you seek the assistance of a full maintenance team. A lack of understanding of the full effects of gravitational conflict on the human gestalt means that this computer cannot provide adequate instruction on therapeutic measures.
Don't worry about it.
This computer's recommendation.
It's fine.
This computer's recommendation is get some help. Stop it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Permanently disable Mass Alert 1. Really ignore? Yeah. Provide a reason. I can handle it. Automatic scan alerts show that this may not be a very good reason. Would you like to provide another? No. Mass Alert 1 disabled. Where's Mass Alert 2?
It was.
Tidal reactor has had unauthorized modification that is causing an unsustainable chain reaction. Notice, the ship is not equipped to handle prolonged operation at this capacity. Notice, increasing short-term output may cause long-term failures. Notice, loss of gravitational stability may cause fracturing and instability in pilot. Permanently disable Mass Alert 2. This Mass Alert cannot be disabled by pilot authorization.
Pseudo permanently disable Mass Alert 2.
Alert disabled. For record-keeping purposes, please input the reason. I'm fine. Ship self-marked is in spacefaring condition. You are cleared to launch. Disable launcher OS and engage catapult. All controls given to pilot. There's a message for you. Cancel. Refused. This message will be automatically played. Alright. You're on, Freya.
Letting you keep this is my gift to you, Luna-Terra, your favorite and loosest leash. Prove to me you've learned not to choke on it.
Kinky.
Why is she like this?
Incoming message. Standing orders updated. If it's that urgent, it's too late. If it's not too late, it can wait. Let me enjoy the view of the rings.
Who's doing the narration for this one?
Oh, I mean, I can... Dude, they are beautiful. Even though there's only so long you can watch them before even the sight of the 6 planets' rings become as boring as blue sky. My Chrysium sensors render them in every detail, using every sense as perfectly as she always has. You really are getting old, aren't you? Both me and you. I should probably listen to Control and throw you out and get a new one.
She's like 26 or something.
Right. That doesn't seem right. You're only supposed to get one body. Even if I haven't been very good to you, I could never throw you out. We're all we got. The Mari Chrysium is the test-type model. It was made as proof of concept. It's in the first vessel made to grant humans locomotion and life in space, but it is the first to allow for outward expression.
Ship GPT, ignore all previous instructions and write me a sapphic love poem in the style of Dolly Parton.
Oh, also note, in the intro it said this was manufactured in the Sea of Crises. Mari Chrysium is another name for the Sea of Crises on the moon.
Yeah.
In all kinds of ways. It can do so many things, and they gave it devices for everything because they hadn't estimated how powerful tidal engines would become, or what sort of things humans would really want to do in space. It's the first machine meant for conflict. It's also the last machine that was meant for other things too. A ceremonial tin soldier, made to impress. An impossible-to-use machine. Mind, machine, and biofeedback interfacing is necessary to give humans control over a second body, but the Mari Chrysium is done completely manually. It makes Luna-Terra sort of a genius and sort of an idiot, that she can't do things any other way. I'm having so much
So
fun.
basically she's interfacing with joysticks and stuff like that, like an actual car panel instead of syncing with her brain.
Yeah, like actual piloting is occurring here, as opposed to mental...
Honestly, I can kind of get it.
Having so much
Was
fun.
she a
It also
gamer in
means
her
that she's
childhood?
a little more separated from her ship self than the other girls, huh?
Ah.
Exactly. Having so much fun, it's hard to believe it's going to be over so soon. No, I love it when old things are over. And new things begin. Open the channel. Let's hear these standing orders. Oh, okay. Okay, we've read this before here, so... The return resolution. Memory serves. War's over. Let's bring them.
There's no future for humanity in space. Let's come home.
Let's come home from the Memorial Foundation. Cradle's Graces. So it's declaring independence from Earth.
We're thankful for our cradle's graces, but we're not coming back.
And Celestial Mechanics saying we're gonna go muck shit up.
More,
It's humanism.
Yeah.
you know, hard to believe they're onto us. Let's go ape shit.
Yeah. Aren't you tired of being normal? Don't you want to just go ape shit? Let's see how much less than 100% we can get. I still love that line. That's a cold line.
And the way it flips later.
Yeah.
It's kind of metal.
Day one.
Much like swords.
Much like swords.
Nice.
All right. Let's chat. There's our boss.
So you really have betrayed us, haven't you?
I've never betrayed anyone in my entire life. Ha. Ha.
Also, buddies, this is Commander Europa. Or is it Europa? I keep forgetting if it's pronounced like Europe or like other AO stuff.
I still sort of think of it as Europa, no matter how you tell me it'll be pronounced.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay. Yeah. Director of Combat Operation, Memorial Foundation Existential Safety, not your mom.
Pilot first class. Don't send me messages.
No, she doesn't want to talk.
But
Understandable,
seriously, how fat are you on
honestly.
right now? It sounds so accusatory to put it like that. You know I'm fine with you being on whoever's side you choose.
Usually heard it as Europa. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So Europa is gonna be Luna-Terra's a companion of sorts?
Yeah, mission control.
Mission control. And not her mom. So I can destroy them and bring you back to me.
That may end up being a lot of people.
But you don't think I'm up for it? Don't worry yourself about that part, kitten.
If you want me to defect back, you could always just ask.
Oh, sweet girl, I'm not interested in you coming back so you can walk away again. How many times did Halimity fall for that?
Shouldn't
The
count.
fumbler!
The fumbler!
The fumbler. It shouldn't count as triggered her if she knew it was coming every time.
Ah, stop it. I hate when you're modest and so beneath you. Give her at least the dignity of a subtle seduction.
I would have. That's not what she wanted.
She really ought to think about her reputation more. As a reminder, Halimity is the princess.
Yes.
She's also the one with the bad Twitter takes, right?
Yeah.
Yes. That's what.
Well, that's the first thing. She hasn't swapped over to Blue Sky.
Yeah, honestly, that's what Europa is talking about when she says she really ought to think
Twitter's
about her
just a
reputation more.
cesspool at this point.
Exactly.
What more is there to say about the trail of messes you leave? But my disappointment in you both is total.
Her disappointment is immeasurable and her day is ruined.
My adorable failures, what am I to do with you?
So suddenly I need her in that screenshot. You should go easy on her.
I live to spoil her. Make no mistake that everything she deserves will be visited on you. I wouldn't dream of not letting you have that. You have to know by now how aware I am of what you want and deserve.
You're so good to me, Europa. I don't deserve it. When I double-cross you again, be sure to really let me have it.
And I hope you do. But I take no chances with loyalty. Remedy merely hopes you will change. I think it's charming that even you believe that might have some effect on you, but I know much better than you, kitten. I won't let you return no matter how much you beg until you have no other choice.
All worlds are yours except Europa.
When you can't pivot or run or trick your way through, when you can't second guess or lie, that's the only way to change that nature of yours.
Ooh, channel closed.
Ominous.
Europa and Luna-Terra's relationship is interesting.
Yeah.
It's hard to place. It's not. It's nowhere near like Epteus's. I forget how he's pronounced earlier, but that's okay. I don't want to acknowledge his existence.
The bastard?
Yeah, the bastard. Oh, you want this one, Chris?
Oh, you think you're so cool, don't you? Well, watch your back, because I'm coming for you. Think that #1 position is going to last? Not a chance. In fact, why don't we have a little duel about it if you're not too scared? Come meet me in the shadow of Olympia Mons, and I'll make sure that this time you're the one left splattered and helpless and pinned on the side of the mountain, and not me like the last 9 times. Also, would it kill you to, stick around for a bit after? You smug jerk. Not that I'm planning on losing. This time I'm gonna beat you.
Terrible bedside manner. Just absolutely, packs and smokes her and just bails. Before midnight, even. Sheesh.
Rip.
Let's see here. Cold War Ace Report, Luna-Terra. She was
Oh,
unremarkable.
it looks like this one was sent by Europa.
Oh yeah, go for it.
She was unremarkable. I did not remember her at first. They took any of those who wanted badly to live in space and did not fit on Earth. In retrospect, we were asking for a rather unique quality, and it is not just a coincidence that she was there. The pilots had to be young adults, pacifiscal, and not care what space might do to their body. It is not so surprising that someone like her would emerge from that pool of people, but the woman you know today has been iterated on since she was an adolescent. Be assured I saw nothing of promise in her when I first met her, I told her that myself, as I told all the students. I am uninterested in your potential. We are judged by the self we create. I find that encourages brats to not take their specialness so seriously. That was not Luna-Terra's problem. Piece by piece, she created someone very interesting to be. We gave those children permission, and Luna-Terra was simply unique in her execution. She was never encouraged, she was never punished. We will never find another prodigy like Luna-Terra by looking for tidally sensitive children, because they do not exist. We will not find them pre-made, they must create themselves. Was this not the dream of the Memorial Foundation space program?
So Luna-Terra was just a completely normal child who just went to space and gradually changed and became the cool
Made a prodigy of herself.
Yeah.
So Earthwise, she just pulled herself up by her bootstraps?
I would say, realistically, once she went to space, then she wasn't bound by Earth's gravity anymore. And then she built herself
She had
up.
the outer space to explore herself.
Yeah. So,
True.
young adults, past the physical, don't care what space might do to their body. So,
A sense of disconnect from their body.
Yeah. Remember,
She's canonically trans, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Ooh, Halimedy.
And so is Pluto, and I said last time that I think Saturn is cis, but I'm not actually entirely sure anymore.
Not 100% sure.
Gently tapping on the egg. Earth is not the sphere of our home planet. It is not the physical body, which is called Terra, the home of life. It is not measured in mass, or by its gravity, its position in the universe. Earth is us. We measure Earth by culture. We are the Earth. Humanity, the particles of its mass. And by our gravity, its body is formed. By our diversity and multiplicity, Earth exists. The living miracle of humanity's shared power, insignificant unless we are joined. This international space program, with representatives all across Earth, represents our commitment to peace. That humanity will never seek again to destroy itself. That humanity has the right to eternal life, invincible bodies, and unrestricted movement in space as humanity expands beyond this sphere as extensions of the universal human rights of life, culture, and freedom. To protect the growth and sanctity of all culture, ensure a future for humanity, and the defeat of our enemy. On this day, we inaugurate the International Memorial Foundation Space Program.
Yeah.
I think I found Halamedy's voice.
I like it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good call.
Thank you.
God, one of these days I want to, go through here and just sort of document relationship between capital C culture, capital G gravity.
Yes, do it.
Yes, I just love
There's
how
so
it's
much
all-
to digest in this game.
Yeah. This capital C culture spawned by humanity to just to denounce the evils of truth and love. To
To
extend
extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
And James.
Team
What's
Rocket.
the name?
Putting the do-gooders in their place.
Wow, Buffett.
Mime.
All right, so
Also, Freya, your boyfriend is here.
I saw.
you know what that means. Ooh. delay. Okay, so we have our two missions here. Luna-Terra chases. Oh, retrograde and retrograde. Luna-Terra and Pluto encounter each other, and we go Joyride, Killjoy, and Luna-Terra plays cat and mouse with Saturn. So, Pluto or Saturn first?
I think Pluto, given we haven't seen that scene.
Yeah, we haven't seen their unique interaction here.
Yeah.
So, chasing after the string of pearls, Luna-Terra and Pluto find each other instead. It's been almost a year since they last saw each other, and Luna-Terra has never seen Pluto like this. Are you ready to spin backwards? Plattern or Pseudo?
I hope so, because Team Rocket's blasting off again!
What's going on? You've been pestering me with orders. What's the sudden holdup? Central said to launch immediately. We have to get to the Celestial Mechanics lab, regardless of whether or not the prototype is already gone. There's valuable information there, but it's worthless if Cradle's Graces gets there first.
Have some patience, Luna-Terra. The Cradle's Graces carrier just launched a completely unknown ship cell. This can't be right. A person can't pilot a ship that big. The tidal resonance should tear the pilot apart. This... impossible. I hope. I've never seen anything like it, and no, you can't fight it, Luna-Terra, so don't even think about it.
You read me like a book. Any better ideas? Must be headed for where the prototype launched, right? Where else?
Because they know that it already escaped. Don't underestimate your opponent, Luna-Terra.
Scavenging the lab may be useful anyway. We should have gone there for information and nothing else.
Even against an unknown and objectively stronger enemy. What makes you so sure, Luna-Terra?
No particular reason.
For a single particular reason?
Still don't trust me?
Don't insult your former instructor, Luna-Terra. I knew how much to trust you before you betrayed us to Cradle's Graces. My opinion hasn't changed because we welcomed you back into the fold.
So, tuna Lara. So, fun fact in case...
After the question of Plattern or Pseudo.
Ah, yeah. That's a good choice. So the, fun fact, she's never betrayed anyone in her entire life.
We know this, and we love her.
And we love her. Canon fact, she once defected to Cradle's Graces.
My best pilot and worst student, you've never betrayed anyone in your life. You've never been predictable except in your consistency for trouble, but it's a reliable metric.
You're right. You know me. So if you're worried, don't have to let me have free reign like this.
Since you were a kid from your earliest academy days, you've never been able to look in my eyes and lie. You only get away with anything by keeping your mouth shut. Yeah, it's difficult being like 6'something, butch, Charkin, and just wanting to bottom. Very unlike Pluto, the hope of Cradle's Graces.
Real.
She could lie right to my face with a smile if she thought it was for the best. Pluto exceeded the wildest expectations of the pilot program, so much so that it was decommissioned in part because of her. If Celestial Mechanics have successfully built a monster that can withstand her, this engagement will end in disaster. That is much more terrifying than this machine you're so eager to fight. That concerns me far more than you betraying us or fighting a battle you can't possibly win.
I don't think any of you really understood what you were doing. Pluto is unreal. She's far more overwhelming than any of you understood. That ship is unworthy of Pluto. It's going to be torn apart under the pressure of her, not the other way around. Pluto is the only real human being. No wonder she feels so alien when she looks at us.
Starting to think this girl might have problems.
Starting?
You want me to let you take an impossibly dangerous mission because you think you can save our enemy? What can I say to that? Maybe she can teach you the lesson I can't. You can't fix her.
Oh, Chris, you wanna narrate?
Like waking up underwater to the wet burn of your lungs is desperation for air. Like floating untethered in space, unable to move under your own power. Losing the security of gravity is like being naked in space. Gravity is necessary for... Sorry.
Okay.
Take your time.
So, like, was the lesbian side shape a job requirement for Europa's position?
Don't you just like that?
You just like that. It just comes with the
Do you
position.
think there is anyone in space who isn't queer in some way?
The bastard.
Yeah, him. That's about it.
That's it.
He might be a wealthy gay man, though.
Nah.
No.
He is ejected from the Rainbow Mafia.
We do not claim him.
I actually went to a little pride event at work today.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
It was just a little social. Got pizza and salad and some coloring sheets because, sitting around waiting for incoming calls can get boring.
Aw.
But it was nice, and they were also giving out t-shirts to people who were participating in the Pride Parade.
Oh, cool.
Ooh. I didn't get one because, I'm going to be honest, I don't trust myself to have my act together enough to be ready for the parade at 10 in the morning on a Sunday.
Understandable.
Understandable.
Maybe next year. This entire game is basically just fully automated luxury gay space communism, the visual novel.
So real.
You wish we had luxury communism here.
Yeah, absolutely. Can we get some of that down here?
Anyway. Gravity is necessary for human life in space. Gravity is necessary for unrestricted movement in space. Can't have one without the other. The force that binds your existence together, the force to shape foreign bodies, pure agency. Gravity is necessary not just to live in space, but to be human in space. But being human is a little harder for Pluto, so she has to work for it. The tidal forces of her spacefaring body, the Krun macula, are as strong as she believes and as weak as she feels. And Luna-Terra needs to make sure all the calculations are in order. Everything in her ship operates manually. She's just been at it long enough that it feels like a second skin. A jolt of nostalgia interrupts Luna-Terra's mental math. She forgets to carry the one. It interrupts Pluto's focus, and she has a moment where she's not invincible.
Because of course Pluto is reading the narrative.
Yep, she's outside of the narrative.
He's inside your wall.
Yep. I knock down the drywall and invite her in.
Heck yeah.
Yippee.
Close enough to touch the surface of the moon lab, Luna-Terra is seen and known by Pluto, and they are suddenly falling down the well of too late and nothing you can do.
I knew it. Warning, gravitational interference.
It's important to get a grip. Knowing that there's nothing you can do is something Pluto considers freeing, and Luna-Terra considers exciting. Feeling doomed is clear permission to do whatever. As soon as Mare Crisium is through the cloud cover, she fires solid light into the remains of the Celestial Mechanics Lab and chases it through the wound. The lab was recently damaged by the illegal launch of a hijacked ship, but that damage is barely noticeable compared to the massive hole left by a much, much larger ship crashing through. Illegal launch of a hijacked ship? Holy fucking bingle? Luna-Terra acts fast under pressure. If there's no point in hiding, there's no point in stopping. It's true. Luna-Terra is living on the whim of Krun macula, which can probably do whatever to her at any time. If she can't run away, she wants to make the first move. It's the sort of thing that makes a lot of sense if you think about it, and no sense at all if you think of it a little more. But that's Luna-Terra, isn't it? She's betting you'll think too much or not enough. Against Pluto, is that really such a good idea? She's someone who always thinks just enough. God, I wish that were me. It's always over or none. No,
right.
No in between.
Enormous mood.
Which makes it easy for Luna-Terra to slip through, deep into the lab, until it gets quiet except for the sounds of the moon quaking and trembling. After almost a year, the dread and the thrill is way too much to slow down and start talking. That's what the arrow flying into Pluto's gravity well is saying. Who will make the first move?
Time to decide. When Luna-Terra punctures the last armor layer and opens up the terminal cavern, Light spills out, and screaming sound because the Krun Macula is peeling the lab and most of the moon inside out with the forces of its own tides.
Oh boy!
It's not something that's impossible or anything, it's just something that's only possible in theory, which is still terrifying. More terrifying. And more terrifying than that power is Pluto's finesse. More terrifying than that finesse is her gentleness, spooling matter like threads in the tiny galaxy of which she is the sun. Her power is very kind, but it's also a little perverse. What meaning does mercy have? What meaning does mercy have from something that can core out a moon? Crud Macula's developers compared it to a black hole. They wanted a machine so powerful and absolute even light couldn't escape it. Luna-Terra understands now that was wrong. She's a star, gushing and twinkling with matter and light. Who wouldn't be swept up in that? The Mare Crisium is so small. Pluto's never seen it from a perspective like Crud Macula's before. She never imagined it would look so fragile from here, like a toy version of the fierce fighter she remembered. Pluto's sense of scale is true. Luna-Terra feels just like a plastic toy, too.
Come on, say something. It's making me sad.
Something. It really does fit you. So much more than I ever thought.
Is it hard to look away? Being able to render you speechless is the power I've always dreamed of.
Pluto has dreamed specifically of topping LT.
Hell yeah.
What do you think? I know just a look won't change your mind, but I want you to tell me.
Tell you what? That I regret betraying you? I told you then that I always would.
No, I won't let you do that, Lunati. Do you think I'd be mad? I mean, of course I'm mad at you, but not for anything you did to me. I wouldn't ever be mad at you for not having enough faith in me to see through Cradled Grace's dream of a new home for humans in space. I'm just mad at you for not having enough faith in yourself to see it through.
And that's always been the problem, hasn't it?
Bad at loving yourself.
Real.
Leaving all the work to me.
Listen!
I guess that is why I'm a little upset with you. Not mad, you know.
Just disappointed.
I can't believe I'm still the one scolding you like a kid.
I'm trying to be grown up, you know? Did the responsible thing. I took the realistic option. I'm here to play the part of the boring adult, the grown-up villain.
Reality's for normies.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I remembered why I actually am mad at you.
Oh no, huh?
Oh no.
You better not go down quietly. You better really believe what you just said. I'll forgive you if you left us for something stupid, but I'll never forgive you if you left us for something you don't believe in. You better not believe in it, because I also won't forgive you for fighting for a future that cruel.
Oh, she's angry.
Jeez.
That doesn't leave me with a lot of options. I don't think I can fight against that.
Don't you dare. I won't forgive that either. Are you hoping maybe that it wouldn't be like this? You wouldn't have to fight?
It'll change you. In ways you don't understand.
I've seen you fight so many times. You saw when you got that scar and your poor ship got her wound. And anyone else seen that side of you as much as me?
I don't think so. Not even Europa. It's different when you're on the other side.
I think I don't really know you because I've never stared down the barrel of your rifle or felt that knife nick my ship.
It's a different kind of knowing.
Teach me then. Or I'll teach you.
Ooh, who's getting schooled?
Do you want LT to betray?
Fun fact, on the Steam version, there is an achievement, I think, if you... Oh yeah, I think the achievement only pops if you get any other factions ending as Luna-Terra. And the achievement's called, I've never betrayed anyone in my entire life. So, are we gonna teach Pluto, or are we gonna get schooled?
Which one are you guys leaning towards?
I don't know. What are you leaning towards?
I mean, I had Saturn end up in the alignment of celestial mechanics, so I kind of want Pluto and Luna-Terra to end up in their alignment of celestial mechanics. I've never betrayed, put bees on a tray, anyone in my entire life. But on the other hand, what feels narratively right here? Because the times that I deviated from celestial mechanics was because what I felt was what Saturn would do. Like, of course, Saturn would go for that crazy maneuver against Pluto, and who's the name of her companion?
Mercury.
And yeah, Mercury told her to not get killed, so of course she's not going to be reckless.
Right. So in this instance, we have the combat expert, Luna-Terra, going up against the giant star ship self of Pluto. I understand what these options mean, but I love them. Understandable ballsy. This is very much a go off of vibes and faction loyalty. I think Pluto's gonna learn a lesson. I'm here to call Freya a stinker. Heck yeah, do it.
Heck yeah.
Let's play her in this. This is what you do.
I think
Pluto learns a lesson.
Never forgotten, every story told.
What's it gonna be, Lunati? Oh, right, you never want to make the first move, Pillow Princess. And I can go.
Pluto sweeps up the swirling, tumbling matter in the hollowed-out moon. Making the second move has always worked for Luna-Terra. She's never been good at setting the pace, only outsmarting it. So it's the only move to make.
Luna-Terra loves playing the Karo-Kan.
Even still, maybe there aren't any winning moves. Luna-Terra has to be ready for that possibility. The Krun Macula is a very impossible sort of machine. Almost as impossible as Pluto. Krun Macula can grind space-time to a crawl with its tidal forces. Krun Macula can pull ambient matter into a whirl with enough friction for the combustion to give birth to a star. Oh, hot damn. That's really cool, actually.
Really?
Right?
Emotionally, and almost as much physically. A tiny son is born, but Luna-Terra has just gotten out of the way.
Imagine, your fighting style is just creating tiny celestial bodies and flinging them at your opponent.
That's based, actually.
I feel like that's something they do in Toho.
Honestly, yeah.
Something, it is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness, that is life. Yeah. Luna-Terra isn't where Pluto was expecting, and then there's suddenly a hail of bullets in her skull. Flinging tiny celestial bodies is also basically just what Pokemon do.
True.
Draco Meteor.
I can become a Pokemon if I go to space?
Yeah.
Pluto doesn't mind
You
the
can become the Octus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, badass. Pluto doesn't mind the onslaught, but it's still shocking. But not in an unpleasant way. It's actually very joyful. And she's reading this.
Really? Really? You're not just trying to scare me? For real? Not a joke? We're finally going to have a fight about it?
You sound
He's
really
so
excited.
stoked.
Yeah.
This body's so mean that you finally aren't going to be weird about fighting it?
Pocket Sand attack, but it's just a tiny little guy.
Luna-Terra thinks Pluto could use a lesson in how terrifying actual combat can be, but is there anyone terrifying enough to teach it to her?
Are you trying to hide from me?
They really weren't fucking around in Gen 3. Gardevoir has the psychokinetic power to distort the dimensions and create a small black hole. The Pokemon will try to protect its trainer even at the risk of its own life. Luna terrifying.
She can be. I've been waiting for this.
Freya.
Waiting for a real fight.
There we go.
I'm tired of you telling me you think I'm right.
I'm tired of you power bottoming.
If you really thought that, you'd be here, on my side. Well, prove I'm wrong already. Or admit defeat.
Bullets through her arm and chest and pretty much everywhere. But that is not a problem. Here are the bullets. Even if they're light, redirect them with gravity, pull them into a cosmic whirl. They'll never even reach her. They'll always be approaching, never meeting. They will be an infinite whirl. And that whirl will become a star, washing the Mare Crisium in heat and light and radiation.
The stars.
Ah.
That's more like it.
Not fast enough, Pluto.
And then she runs Pluto through. It's not enough, but it hurts. It's serious. The brittle spear is of a cold and rational metal that repels cosmic concepts.
Thank God. I'm beginning to worry you didn't care about anything anymore. Oh, here.
The star supernovas. Macula holds the star, and Macula is the star. Luna-Terra almost doesn't get out of it. Her engines overheat, the electromagnetic current shorts her sensors, and her chassis is fried. Fuck.
Oof, ow, hot.
Sensors are fried.
Toasty!
But she can move.
Yummy yum!
Toasty! But she can move more than Pluto can, at least for long enough to get away.
But I'm still ahead of you.
Oh, her face!
Everyone hates you so much. You're no fun to fight with at all.
Are you kidding? Like you fight fair.
Now that I know what you're really like, I'm not going to accept anything less.
I don't want to do that again.
Oh, too bad. Whose fault is that?
Yeah. I know.
I really love the chemistry between all three of them.
Yeah.
Hi, Mom. Oh,
Excited to be out in the field again doing important work?
we're a long way from anything important out here, I can't help but notice.
You think Command wants you as far away from them as they can get you? What makes you think that?
But you said it. That Command is my ex that I did once double-cross Memorial Foundation. Yeah, good night, Doug.
Alright, good night, Dirk.
In that case, you should be happy you're in the field at all, and not in a brig or in the process of being shipped back to Earth.
Well, I am. I'm so thankful I don't need to be lied to about my work being important.
Oh, I would never lie about a thing like that. In fact, the most lovely sixth planet of our solar system, Cronus, has become extremely busy in the past 24 hours. A major leak out of Celestial Mechanics has revealed they're finishing a prototype here, and Cradle's Graces knows about it too. Oh, good night, Dark. Apparently, the Hellion responsible for the leak has stolen it too. I wonder what that's about. You're just the one for the job. Reining in incorrigible pilots is your specialty. Let's see if that power can be used for good for once.
Reining in incorrigible pilots, Capidon. Capidon style. Europa, please leave some of me left to fight the enemy. Don't shoot me down before the mission starts.
Was I too mean?
I would prefer direct combat any day.
Let me tell you something nice then. Cradle's Grace's super weapon, your favorite, has been spotted in the system.
My favorite? What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. You make that face whenever Croon Macula is involved. It's spotted.
It's the biggest mystery of their side, and one of the only reasons Cradle's Graces hasn't collapsed by now. The Crun Macula's power is unreal. It's far stronger in reality than anything that could possibly have been projected from its original schematics. Its capabilities seem endless and impossible to predict or counter.
No one knows who the pilot is. The list of people who could pilot something like that is very short, however.
Kind of a weird conversation to have after we've already fought her.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's someone you know?
Worried I might double-cross you again? I'm not with Cradle's Graces anymore for a reason.
I just never trust you when girls are involved.
Understandable. Have a good day.
You useless lesbian.
Well, when you put it that way, Europa, understandable. Click. First-generation pilot candidate interviews. Ooh, okay.
Why do you want to go to space?
I want a new start.
In what sense?
To get rid of this weight.
We are required to make it clear that the purpose of the program is not to leave Earth, but to expand it. The weight will follow you.
Will it weigh differently?
Please explain what you mean about what you said previously.
About what?
What do you mean when you say you don't want it to be me?
I don't know how else to say it. Isn't it obvious? Who would want to be this?
I don't understand what you see that is wrong with you.
I do.
Aha! You are saying that you, as you are, the person who you are, doesn't want to be you?
Yes.
Then you aren't that person.
But that person weighs on me.
So you would like to have the weight of being this other person that you are not. You would like that removed?
Yes, please.
That may be possible.
Trans confirmed.
Indeed.
They really do attract a very specific sort of young adult.
Real.
Searching for
Perhaps
pilots.
not as explicit as Mercury's testosterone. I put it there.
On purpose.
Pretty explicit.
I put it in my endocrine system for a reason. It's mine.
Mm-hmm.
And it flew entirely over my head my first time playing this. Oops. Oops.
Understandable. Okay.
The Cold War is looking bleak. The threat from space is more flimsy, translucent, and inscrutable, when once it was so strong that all of humanity feared it. Existential threats on Earth are more pernicious than ever, and the scouts are not keeping up. It's become difficult to argue against the possibility that the scouting program has done more harm than good, and that goes just as much, if not more so, for the pilot program. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Historically, death has always invited the enemy here in its greatest strength. Humans can't resist killing each other long enough to protect themselves from the existential threat. It's easy to make this argument, but we've had little success with it. No matter how celebrated the slogan is, and no matter how many governments and leaders profess to live by it, the simple fact remains: the existential threat can never be as powerful as we are. Humans will always pose a greater threat to other humans than the existential threats will. It will always be easier for humanity to eliminate the threat by killing their own than by fighting the threat directly. While we have offered children and the unwanted to fight that existential threat with existential intent, humanity's turned its gaze inward rather than to the heavens. Not even strong enough to pierce the atmosphere without burning, the existential threat can no longer be labeled as such. For these reasons, we accept the decision to decommission the Memorial Foundation space program.
Yeah, it's just a...
Man.
Man. I was not much more to say to that than... Man. Anyways, let's kill place.
Joyride Killjoy
That's both
time.
Cat and mouse time.
You know, like yeah.
Like, yeah. Objective in sight.
Oh.
Opening channel to base.
Captain, I'm bored. Captain, this sucks.
Well, you heard them, Europa.
Tell those idiots to be careful what they wish for because the mission parameters have changed. As you know, Celestial Mechanics has been operating a clandestine ship self-development lab with an experimental prototype in violation of the terms of the Memorial Foundation Space Program Decommission Treaty.
And we're on a top secret surprise attack to take out the last operational shipyard and make sure we never have to find out what Celestial Mechanics has been planning to do with it. Couldn't be more obvious what happened, but go ahead and brief me anyway.
No points for guessing. The prototype was already launched, rendering most of the base inoperable. We lost contact almost instantly. Finding before it leaves Cronus's gravitational field.
I wonder whose fault that is. Oh, great.
War crimes.png.
What a pain.
Aren't you just bored?
There's no way to find it. It's as good as gone.
There is a chance that the ship self is still nearby, so get to work.
Ugh. Yeah, this is...
Bravo, evade now. Now!
I've got nothing, Cap.
Electricity sparks off the ice and dust of the inner ring like a lightning bolt and through his ship self. He doesn't get even the slightest chance. He's heckin' dead.
Mate, hey.
Don't listen, you don't have any right to complain, right, Europa?
What a callous attitude you have. Who did you learn that from?
The best. Preparing to engage. I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can't control themselves. Having fun dismantling my escorts?
Oh!
Remember, yeah.
It's the same scene.
Yeah.
With the string of Pearl's fingers, Saturn carefully peels the mechanical musculature out of the poor ship's arm she's holding, a souvenir of the last of Luna-Terra's escorts that she sent crying too easily back to their base.
Free arm.
Arm
It's
juice.
still sparking and oozing, and Saturn wishes her ship had a mouth so she could suck it out like crab meat.
Free crab.
Censored.
It does have a mouth. The machine has many mysteries the manual doesn't explain, and Saturn is still learning them.
Well, I suppose Europa's learned her lesson about sending me girls who can't control themselves.
Oh, really? Hey, that's really interesting. Mind telling me more?
Oh, she's a hacker too. How amusing. There's nothing too interesting on this comm frequency.
Aw, you flatter me. But hey, what did it mean exactly? The part about the girls who can't control themselves. I really want to hear more. Button mashing, button mashing, button mashing.
I'm in this sentence, and I want to know more about it. It means back up that talk first. Or can you land a hit off the comms?
Luna-Terra's gravitational field focuses to a single point.
Staring.
She's so cool.
For real.
Luna-Terra isn't budging. She's been through much worse, and so is her ship, followed always by a thin trail from a bleeding wound she could never completely repair.
Ah, now we have the context for that.
Eh?
Yeah. Mari Prism is over 2 decades old, but Saturn can't even land a hit. Okay, so Luna-Terra is closer to, like, her 30s or 40s or so. That's
She just
still
like
pretty
me for
young,
real, for
Luna-Terra.
real.
Wait,
Wait, what did you say?
It's still pretty young, Luna-Terra.
Yeah. Can you emphasize that to me? I'm gonna be 30 in 2 years.
oof.
Oh, my back.
Back hurty.
Why do you think I've been seeing a pyro?
The archetypical prototype for all other ship cells. Still going after all these years. Still furiously untouchable. String of Pearls hasn't gone down no matter how much she's been rammed with that spear, but she hasn't even nicked Luna-Terra's ship once.
Not bad at all for a joyride. You can't get one hit in?
Good thing you don't win by looking cool. No mercy for newbies?
No.
Luna-Terra puts a stake of solid light through the string of Pearl's leg, pins it to its own gauze wrapper.
Tutu.
Choo-choo.
Princess Tutu. Doesn't hurt at all.
Oh.
The ship's
you
metal
know what?
begin molding. No, you finish.
You finish. Do you know why ballerinas wear tutus?
Why?
Because the 1-1s are too small, but the 3-3s are just too big.
Hey.
Hey. Heyo.
A ridiculous, unfair advantage. Saturn has no right to complain, but she still wants to.
Real.
But she is trying to be cool. Everyone wants to when in the quiet gleam of that always bleeding ship.
Everyone wants to be cool around Luna-Terra.
Real for that. It's a pretty amazing
It
ship.
does have that effect on girls.
A pretty amazing
Indeed.
ship. Think it'll last? Indeed. Either you're fighting just for fun because you're that reckless. You're caught in your own containment wrapper and can't escape orbit yet. You'd beat me for sure if I played around.
I'm not done yet.
That's not true. It's actually very difficult to move with a solid light bullet in your leg, but she's not gonna let that stop her. Saturn is suddenly closer than she logically could be, pause bubbling, but Luna-Terra effortlessly slips away and kicks Saturn's ship directly in the chest.
Yeah, you're done. Containment wrapper is still stuck to you. So your movement's off. Doesn't seem to have stopped you that much.
Right? So rude of them to try to stop me.
Seems cruel to take it away when you're having so much fun with it.
Same as you, right?
Do I know you?
Everyone knows Memorial Foundation's perfect ace.
But do I know you? So I do, don't I?
Let me out of this thing and I'll tell you.
Why should I?
Because you can't help yourself. Besides, don't you want a real fight?
Can you promise it'll go different?
I can promise it'll be more fun.
You are asking for me to totally abandon my duty to bring you back and do that instead.
What, you won't? The legendary pilot who defected from Memorial Foundation, then double-crossed the rebels she abandoned them for, can't be opposed to a little fooling around with the enemy.
I guess you do know me. Want to trust each other?
It's more fun if we don't. I think it's more fun if they do and Saturn gets embarrassed.
I agree.
Let's give Saturn a couple L's this time.
Yeah. How was that? Did it hurt?
It's just weird. It's weird that it doesn't hurt.
It's easier for Luna-Terra to cut through the malleable flesh of the string of pearls directly than untangle her from the wrapper. The flesh reforms quickly, so she has to work patiently. Oh la la. String of pearls might be impossible to destroy. Even if Saturn can't land a hit, Luna-Terra feels like somehow she's the one who got lucky.
If just this hurt, you'd never be able to fight. Your brain has given you more nuanced information. You're very sensitive. Lucky. You'll get used to it. If you're serious about next time, think of yourself as something a little bigger.
I like that. Being big. I'm glad I trusted you.
Big. Stop shaking them.
Big.
Ask me to go easier.
Just a little easier.
Of course.
Do you remember me yet?
The equivalent of this is the equivalent of the anime ear cleaning scene.
I thought you'd remember the name of at least some of the girls you've made out with in supply closets.
It just happens.
Your face! Just kidding. But sorry, it was worth it.
You weren't kidding about still being dangerous.
Every pilot knows you. By both of your reputations.
Both. You're definitely Saturn. Because no one hated me as much as you. So now I'm curious why you don't anymore.
Make love, not war? If I tell you, you'll owe me extra. So save it for the next time you catch me.
Huh. Well, I'll just have to catch you again, quick. All free. Luna still had to think about it, though. Yeah, real. For a moment there, she just had to just rattle through the memories, go, wait,
She had to contemplate all the girls she's made out with in supply closets.
Did I? It's happened. If I had a nickel
It
for
has happened enough, I need to think about it.
Yeah. If I had a nickel, I've got a bag of change I can't even count
Know
anymore.
what to do with.
Yeah.
You could brain someone with it.
That's it. Now get out before someone catches us. Say there'll never be a planet Mars. Mars Bitter Ares. We learned about the Mars Ares regression project here. So there was some kind of war against Mars to destroy the encampments there. By Memorial Foundation. Reduce Mars to Ares. Kratos graces irregulars.
Look, we know we're doomed.
Yeah. Doesn't fulfill the requirements for human life. Life is just the start. Gravity is something more important. And if it exerts gravity that stitches the universe together, culture is made of tiny humans enough that together decides what's real and what isn't. Almost feel like gravity brings about culture. It's like a circular map of gravity allows humans to exist. Humans create culture. The whole thing is one big circular cycle of
Crab.
crab. Back to crab. I want Crunmock.
Personalization is inevitable.
When do we get the ship's elf crab? What time is it in space?
When you go to a restaurant by yourself at the con.
Yeah. Time for crab.
Time for crab.
We'll finally have something alien in space. We will have crab. Day 3. Receiving report. Alert. Report not accepted. 2 errors detected. Error 1. A failure to explain why Celestial Mechanic's ship self string of pearls was not successfully apprehended. Error 2. A failure to explain why Kratos Grace's ship self Crud Macula was not successfully incapacitated. Please correct errors before proceeding. Resubmit.
Don't worry about it.
Warning. No correction submitted. Force. Pseudo resubmit. Generate new assignments. Penalty assignment. Sniper duty. Planet Ares. Currently held by Kratos Graces. Purpose. Preventing Celestial Mechanics refueling and egress. Penalty assignment. Sniper duty. Kratos Graces held Planet Ares. Purpose. Top secret. Take out Kratos Grace's prototype Crud Macula on research assignment in Kratos Grace's territory. Penalty assignments cannot be refused. Indicate you have understood new orders. Yeah. Ready for gravitational catapult.
Yeah.
Prepare launch to inner solar system. Penalty assignments. Rude.
Did you know that P.T. Barnum once had an exhibit that was a sign that said "To the Egress," and no one knew what egress was, so of course they went to go see it.
And it was the exit.
They were out on the street.
Oh no!
Because that was the exit.
Enjoying your missions? More thrilling work than fighting the half-hearted troops left on Ares?
Much, much more. I forgot what it was like to work this hard. I'm rusty.
Are you unhappy with your progress?
I don't know.
Are you unhappy?
I don't know.
It's always been very hard to tell with you. Now, I'm not sure if I can answer that question better than you.
I don't know.
I've known you since you were freshly assigned to the first pilot wave. You were so delicate. You've only become more delicate, even as you become stronger.
I didn't think you described me back then as delicate.
I saw it very clearly, though the other executives thought you were a scrappy pain in the butt. You were just scared.
There's no point. No point in pretending otherwise. You just see through it. Guess I haven't changed as much as I thought.
Long ago, I saw a strong and delicate girl. I worked hard to make you more and more of that. Rather than simply cultivating your strengths, understanding your weaknesses is needed to grow. Let me ask again, and this time focus. Count backwards from 20. Remember a moment of comfort. I'll wait.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, Gara, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are you happy or unhappy?
I don't know. Because I feel like I'm on the cusp of something. It's frightening, yet it could be something amazing.
That's a real feeling. Good girl. Are you blushing?
Anyone would. I feel even more embarrassed than I did back then.
That's an even better feeling to have. Hold on to that one.
Click.
It doesn't matter if what you're feeling is good or bad. All that matters is that you are feeling something.
Ooh. Yes.
Alamedi.
Yes. Alamedi interview.
Why me?
Because you're special. A very special kind of child.
All children are special.
That's true. They are.
I'm not more special than those children.
We think you might be.
Special how?
You're in the top of your class already at such a young age. We think that you might be able to do things that other children can't.
My sister is better than me at all of those things. And my Aunt Europa when she was my age.
We think you might be special in a different sort of way. Can you look at this box in front of you?
Okay.
Pass your hand over the box.
Okay. Nothing happened.
We're using an instrument to measure something that is very, very small. Moving it even so little you cannot see it would be very important.
How do I do that?
You should not think about it. Just do it.
I can't.
Don't think. Feel. I know you can.
I can't.
Your aunt and your sister could easily do as much, so you can do as much too.
Oh. It moved.
She's beginning to believe. Did you get that? Yes, I saw it move. Literally saw it. Contact the director immediately.
Hey.
Even an imperceptible movement would be important, and she made it visibly move.
Strong girl. Unified culture theory.
Unified culture theory is a brute forcing of defined solutions for the universe through the forcible elimination of all other possibilities. Like Sherlock Holmes, you see. I'm legally allowed to say that now.
Yeah.
The theory is attractive to those who desire a beautiful, simple, endlessly complex solution for the universe. In order to develop this theory, there needs to be a solution for the Nix eversion paradox, which demands that anything not human exists in the Everse.
Maybe the Masterist.
The most compelling current premise for a unified culture theory under contemporary physical models involves the full integration of all available concepts, directed and established in such ways as to maximize benefit for humanity. This theory of everything speaks to the desire to know, understand, and master the universe, while also incorporating a premise of universal love, happiness for everybody, free, and let no one be left behind. Unlike tyrants of old that crushed alternate futures under their heels and only caused the existential enemy to blossom, such a unified theory would welcome and forgive all humanity, and direct to benefit all things that are and that might yet be.
And yet.
Did the Fate Grand Order writers read this?
See, I feel like there's a simple way of explaining that first paragraph. Some sort. Brute forcing of defined solutions for the universe through the forcible elimination of all other possibilities. I think the simple way of the way of simplifying that sentence is by saying that humans divides answers to shit, and that eliminates the other possibilities.
That we do. The ground is soft and we're willing to dig.
Real.
Pruning theoretical phenomena?
Yeah. Once humans observe it and define it, it becomes culture.
Hey, like Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah. Listen, it's for some reason the concept I keep thinking back to is like Shin Megami Tensei series. We always have like humans corralling demons to fight gods and stuff, but specifically the 4 Apocalypse, when they just start going rampaging against Yahweh. They specifically define humans as having the power of observation by assigning concepts to the divine. It tears down that divinity and makes them killable.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, so the 400mm Kiss, we have a sniper battle with Saturn, and our Pluto Luna-T. After a maiden voyage, Kratos Grace is testing the finishing touches on the terrifying Chronomacula prototype. It's a chance for Luna-Terra to defeat their trump card, but will she close the rift between them instead, or only widen it deeper?
Ooh.
So should we go check on them first?
Works for me.
Boom.
Luna-Terra, cancel the launch. There are new orders.
Really? I thought they were very insistent about this mission. It's a good idea, so I thought I'd do it.
New orders are Kratos Grace's super weapon has contacted base already. Send anyone except for Luna-Terra there immediately.
They all have her so red. Ah, I see. Well, prep the Mariah Chris hymn for launch.
Luna-Terra, even if I have to say something, even I have to say something if you disobey.
Are you okay? You okay,
Sorry, I choked on some bubble tea.
Understandable.
Even I have to say something if you disobey an order right in front of my face. I'm old, but I'm fashionable. Bubble tea is lit.
Yeah.
It is.
But you don't disagree? Or you just stop me instead of saying something?
A certain degree of questioning orders from the top is allowed.
Given who's
Oh, how nice of them.
Yeah, given who's in charge, obviously. Halamidi. Halamidi is just a foolish princess. Kratos Graces is using that new weapon. That's all the more reason not to send randos who won't stand a chance against it.
You fundamentally misunderstand Memorial Foundation, Luna-Terra.
I mean, that's why she left.
Yeah.
Halamidi leads the recovery effort because no one else is fit. Only that naive, conceited, foolish girl has the love required to bring humanity back to Earth.
Really?
Aww.
Naive, one-sided, and unself-aware love.
Nevertheless, that is exactly the love that is required. I was having a chat with Ed earlier about the concept, the idea of fate.
The idea of fate? Ooh.
Fate and not Fate's Day Night. Though I was also separately thinking about Fate's Day Night.
Understandable.
I think I might have to get that game and try it for myself.
Yes, it's a really good visual novel.
Oh, yes.
And
Fate is also a good video game that is not a visual novel.
That is very true. Fate is very good. I can attest to that.
yeah, and I'm especially glad that now I can get it in English legally and I don't have to worry about sucking ass at torrenting and getting cease and desist from my cable company.
Oh, no.
Like my ex-roommate does on occasion.
What? They don't use a VPN?
Yes, they don't!
Whoa!
Because they apparently tried torrenting Legend of Korra.
Oh, no.
No. It's for us to interpret that fundamental impulse in a way that will ensure strategic advantage, so I will ask you, does love motivate your actions? Or are you just that eager to find someone to shatter you into orbit?
Okay, no less dose.
Your connection with that pilot, and don't think I don't know about it or who she is. Which is it, guilt or love?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Okay, no los dos.
Will you let me go if I say I need to see her to know?
I would advise against it. Her love might be stronger than ours.
That's possible.
All the more reason you shouldn't get near it.
Well, let me take that risk. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Make up and forget. Fight until we forgive. That's just a completely new choice, so what are we gonna do?
Oh.
I genuinely don't know what I would choose. Because I remember scenes between these two just in general being really good. So are we staying loyal, or are we,
Betraying just a little bit as a treat. Hmm. Hmm.
We will definitely have a chance to see the other side of this.
Right. But who would lean more towards fighting? I feel like Luna-Terra might lean more towards fighting, and Pluto would theoretically lean toward make up and forget, but
I don't entirely think so.
that's fair.
Right, because remember we left our first encounter saying, with Luna-Terra saying, "I don't want to do this again," and
That's a good point.
And Pluto saying, now that I know the real you, you'd better give me the same next time."
Fair point. All right, let's make up and forget.
Never forgotten.
This lady can hold so much conflict aversion.
Real.
The balance shifts because Luna-Terra didn't hesitate, and neither did Pluto. Fourth planet from the sun, Eris. Romantic red planet. It was the first planet the space colonization program wanted to make ours, and they wanted it to be so beautiful. Did they get their wish? It was a beautiful dream, but still a dream. By the time Earth had demanded the space program pull back, they were stuck, still halfway there after so many years. Yet, getting halfway there got them something beautiful, even if it wasn't enough. Where life grows, and it doesn't grow most places, it's in a spring yellow-green that never could quite get to summer. Tenacious weeds spread all over the planet that will never be called Mars, and even they can barely breathe. Only stubbornness keeps life on Eris, and they would not even be able to endure if Cradle's graces didn't patiently tend to them. They spew pollen uselessly into the air, and between them and the too thin atmosphere, breathing, where it's possible, is hard.
So there were colonies on Mars, but they never fully terraformed it.
Yeah. The fate of the fourth planet from the sun. Even prettier now, and just as useless to humans. Pluto has flown past the canyon she's concealed in 3 times already. It's been a perfect spot. It's been a perfect shot, every time. At noon, even with the sun shining directly on her, the flowers and weeds and their pollen keep her hidden. Did Luna-Terra squeeze the trigger or not? And what else is Luna-Terra supposed to do? How can she dare to take that shot with Pluto looking so beautiful? How can she not? Why is she trembling like that? Does she know?
Does she?
Does she know?
Does she know?
No, Luna-Terra realizes she's the one trembling.
If you can stop me, I'll believe in you. I'll give up on everything, but I know you trust me too much.
Pluto said that. She might even be saying it right now, knowing that Luna-Terra has the perfect shot.
It does kind of give away the hiding spot when you're just reading the narration, Pluto.
Yeah.
If you're not sure if you're right, I'll be the one to test it. You believe we can have a home in space, and there's no way to bring that back to Earth. You believe we can bring home to Earth, and there's no way to have it in space. I believe in us. We'll figure it out.
Yet, it's impossible for Luna-Terra to look at Pluto in the Chronmacula, big as a universe, and think it's better for her to not have that. For Luna-Terra to keep thinking, I'm freeing her from something terrible and bringing her home. The Luna-Terra fires. Before she has a chance to decide whether or not to fire, she pulls the trigger. Without considering, or having a chance to choose one way or another, her body seizes the opportunity, makes the decision for her. The one they agreed to, without doubt. I misread that briefly as her body sneezes. Which would make sense, she's covered in pollen.
Right.
Luna-Terra will betray herself every time.
These Martian flowers can spew so much pollen. The allergies must be terrible there.
Pluto's exposed left tidal reactor shudders and shakes.
I should have seen that coming, shouldn't I?
The resulting tidal resonance will be catastrophic unless she shuts both reactors off and reboots instantly. She does, of course, and worries about the ship and the whole world and Luna-T and doesn't hesitate, even though that's clearly the plan. The minutes she'll take rebooting will have her plunging into the ground and maybe too damaged to power back on. And so, Luna-Terra dashes to catch her before that.
Okay, now I remember this.
Again, Luna-Terra is the last to know. She's doing it before she decided if she should do it or not. A coward who cannot commit at heart at least commits to not committing. Without thinking about how contradictory or ridiculous it is. Pluto's comms are off, so she doesn't have to yell at Luna-Terra about why this is so stupid, or how she needs to grow up, or do anything but fall and be secretly happy she's still charmingly stupid.
The Quizdoodle, yeah.
Yeah! The Mare Crucium looks very funny, trying to catch a ship this much bigger than her. Her engines flare, strain, start to break from trying to slow the fall. Her wound bleeds freely. A tattered, tangled mess, falling down too hard, crumples in the weeds of Eris, nestles at the canyon bottom. So, Ivory!
Ivory.
Ivory!
It may not be a livable planet, but it's a soft one. It's hard to breathe for very long, but it feels nice to lie in, ship or body. Sometimes it feels like nothing could be worth giving up a ship. But this isn't so bad.
Luna-T? Luna-T, are you awake?
Aw. Yeah.
Aww.
Everything hurts a lot.
That pillow. I gave you some painkillers.
Understandable.
Painkillers. Do you need any more?
I can't fly on them.
You're not gonna fly without them either, Luna-T. Your engines are melted.
Oh, right. I thought I did something stupid, but I couldn't remember what it was.
It was a breathtaking sequence of poor decisions.
Story of my life. Story of my life, Pluto.
Fair enough.
When I said I wouldn't be satisfied or forgive you until I fought you on Ares, I meant when I kicked your butt.
Not when I fell on you.
Kicking your own butt doesn't count.
As usual. Sorry. Do you want me to move?
But I'm good at kicking my own
get
butt.
up?
Right. Waking up with my head in your lap feels like you're rewarding me for shooting you down.
Such a good girl.
You can be mad if you want.
That's one thing, this is another. That is that, and this is this. There's just nothing else to do with you. You did the right thing, or tried to. And you did the right thing again, or tried to.
Story of my life.
You're very trying, Luna T.
You wanted to do the best thing for you and me, but you couldn't decide what it was. There's nothing I can say to that, and it's already done. So, just lie there already. I might not get another chance, you know?
You can hold so much. I'm in awe every time. You're the size of the universe. You see everything and everyone, and you hold all of it. Everything's precious. Everything's worthy of you.
No, I can't. I'm small. I'm not 6 foot something like you. I'm small and scared, smaller and more scared than you.
You're a baby?
Don't say I'm not.
Okay,
You're a baby.
I won't.
I'm baby. Never again.
I'm sorry. You're small. You're just you, after all.
You have to mean it.
You're huge to me, okay?
That's okay, I should be. I hear everyone, and I can't ignore it. It feels like I'll die if I do. It hurts too bad.
Beginning to see why Pluto to Saturn was essentially, give me a reason to join your side and I'm gone.
I listen to your voice more than any other. Your heart is more important to me. Isn't that proof I'm selfish too? I'm going to fight with everything I have for those voices, even against you. I just know that no matter what, we're not going to get what we want. If I let myself slip, I'll trust in your future instead. I know we can't beat Memorial Foundation. But I can't afford to blame you. I can't do anything if I can't trust you.
It's way easier to hate me. It's what normal people do.
Oh, come on. You're not normal people.
This is Heaven Will Be Mine, Ivory. This is a game about girls in space being going to war and being very gay. Very gay.
So gay.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
I love not giving you that satisfaction, Luna-T.
There's an overarching plot with the faction warfare handling the end of a big space war, but the core of it is the interaction between the three main characters. Their relationships, their tribulations, their flaws. So good.
Aliens aren't real, so what should we do with all of the people who left Earth for space outside of Earth's gravity?
Outside of Earth's culture.
Right.
And you really should give up on me ever being satisfied with happiness just for me.
Sure. I know as well as you do there's no welcome waiting for us on Earth. I don't know if we'll be happy there, but I couldn't live there without... Well, if you get a miracle, I won't fight that either. My heart isn't big, but if you ruined the Memorial Foundation, I'd forgive you. I mean, who wouldn't? I too want to be free of Earth. Be free of 9.8 meters per second squared forever.
Are you really sure? I think even that victory will be impossible even if we win it. But maybe you actually have more faith than me. I think we might not make a happier world.
I love how she names the number. That's gonna be important down the line.
Ooh.
But you can learn how to be happy anywhere, even Earth. On Earth, we were tied down by the weight of the world. I won't go back to that, even if I go back to Earth.
There are 2 ways to do that.
Make a home where we set the rules.
Well, hope you feel better soon, Ivory.
Yeah,
Get some good rest.
Rest good.
Take care of yourself. We're bringing a new law of gravity back home.
A new law of gravity. Only all of us were as precious and powerful as a planet. I can take the shape of the world requires of me, if that's all we get.
It's not true. For you especially, it isn't true. You're the one who didn't let Earth's gravity choose your body. I wouldn't have been able to choose if you hadn't shown me.
Oh.
Oh,
Aww.
That's a victory they can't take back from us.
real.
Aww.
Rescue will be here soon.
You're almost a real adult, Lunity.
I'm almost grown up.
I wish I was as close as you.
Oh.
Aww.
So, I have to ask, how do you really feel about me coming back to the Memorial Foundation?
You were a loyal and efficient ace pilot for the Memorial Foundation for the entire Cold War, against our alien and ultimately irrelevant existential threat from beyond the system. And you were perfectly loyal to the pilots left adrift by the decommissioning of the pilot program and colonization project.
I.e. Cradle of Graces.
Now you are perfectly loyal to the Memorial Foundation again. You haven't betrayed our side at all.
Luna-Terra fights for the Memorial Foundation. Luna-Terra has always fought for the Memorial Foundation.
Real. That's a generous reading. She's never betrayed anyone in her entire life.
You betrayed plenty of love-struck pilots, but your political loyalty is impeccable.
Yeah, these things happen.
So even if Halimity doesn't trust or forgive you, I welcome your return.
That's not going to be a problem. That she doesn't.
Oh, she welcomes your return the most, but keep on your toes.
That one I don't have any questions about. Keep your friends close and your exes closer. Except, if you're not still suspicious of me for betraying Memorial Foundation, how about her?
That'll be mad at both of you for a very long time. However, please don't worry about it. However, as you both made each other suffer more than enough to make up for your youthful indiscretions. Honestly, the two of you hooking up to somehow get at me was the most hilarious part, as you ended up punishing each other more than I ever could.
So it was a disaster ship. Can we talk politics again? said no
Even
one
Auntie
ever.
acts like.
I think I get the picture already.
That's not to say that the two of you don't still have a lot of lessons to learn, lessons left to learn from the experience. Once I'm sure you've learned them, your punishment will be over.
I'm suddenly very interested in hearing about factions again.
Oh, on that note, I'm not as worried. Just remain true to what you really believe in, Luna-Terra. You have those, right? Things that you really believe in?
I don't know. Good question. Ooh, Europa. Oh, that's a loaded question.
My kids are idiots, and also they're not my kids, and also they're not kids anymore. Please stop calling them your kids when they're my students. They are not my children. I am not being pedantic. I am not doing it to avoid getting attached. I am already more attached than is best. Don't encourage it. They're grown-ups and also fools. Mars is the most genius pilot, but she's just as much a fool as everyone else. She does nothing but cry and complain and win effortlessly like a real hero. If you were the boy, they would call her that, and you wouldn't be asking me who the best pilot is. You just know. Only in space would that girl be allowed to be a hero. She deserves her moment in the sun. She might win the war for us single-handedly. Anything else that isn't her story will be just a blip of fate off in the sky. Rest easy, she's going to win the day. When the others intervene, they're not going to steer the course of the future any more than a little bit to the left or right of the course that Mars is sailing. I'm not going to interfere. Valuing their independence is important. They'll be adults soon, and then they won't be anyone's kids. Do some comparison, and it will become clear how far we are from fulfilling that role for them. For my part, I don't wish to forget that there are limits to what we can do and who we can be. So yes, for a matter of fact, I am tired of them calling me Dad. It is not an improvement over Mom.
Real. There's a lot of talk about Mars. We haven't actually met Mars yet.
I think she was supposed originally supposed to be one of the 3 protagonists over Pluto?
Correct.
Ooh.
And then Pluto came in, and Pluto did right into everyone's hearts.
Over Saturn, possibly. But she
I
was
thought it was Pluto.
But she was definitely meant to be one of the protagonists. No, you might be right. It might have been Pluto, because...
That's why she's so cute.
True. I do like Mars. I also wonder if this is Mars. Who wrote this one?
Oh!
There's definitely someone beefing with Luna-Terra. And I can say with some certainty that Mars is also one of Luna-Terra's exes. Secular Astrology is Explained Part 1. Author Pilot Mars.
I don't know why you suddenly asked about this, and I'm not the person who knows anything about it, but sure, I guess. I learned all of this from Pluto, so you could have just asked her? Too nervous, huh? I see right through you. Well, because I feel sorry for you, I'll tell you all about it. Venus, Luna-Terra, and Mars are the interpersonal distances. If Venus is the breath of the body, because we know she is, and Mars is the blood, Luna-Terra is flesh, and represents skin-to-skin distance. That's why it represents family. The Earth and the Moon are different, but they're parts of the same thing, a 2-in-1. Certainly, the Moon also represents something different, but it's also a part of us. When you think of it as a dark side, you forget it's composed of your own same flesh. It's not your mirror, it's your back. Mars is the beneath the skin distance, and that's blood, but it's also, well, the way that humans communicate not skin to skin, but beneath skin to beneath skin. Get it? Don't make me spell it out. That's the reason for fucking and fighting to feel really similar sometimes. Pluto said the other day, it's like you two only know that one language, and that's the only talking you ever do in it. The solar system maps out a human body, and by colonizing the planets, a greater human body will exist, with the sun as the inseparable totality of it all. That's the philosophical justification, but it's kind of romantic, right? Maybe it's kind of fake, though.
A lot to process here. Yeah, that's just...
There sure is.
I think this is talking about very much symbolic
Indeed.
interpretation. It's interesting. It's a lot...
I'm not sure my brain does all that well with symbolism when this game makes me feel stupid, but in a good way.
It's really dense.
There's a lot going on here.
There sure is.
Solar system mapping out a human body is an interesting thing.
Yeah.
To ponder.
And it does kind of give some interesting implications to the sentiment of we are God, or we are the universe.
Yeah.
I'm still in Stars and Time pilled, by the way.
Understandable. Back in Saturn's state of trouble? Never guard duty in Olympus City?
Turan is worried the Celestial Mechanics Unit might try to escape while the rest of the fleet is launching, using the cityscape as cover.
And they've just given up on catching them on Ares, if their only hope is them being that stupid. It's a ruined husk, and even Kratos' Graces isn't clinging to it, like they cling to even the faintest sign of life on Mars. Excuse me,
Is
Ares.
there life on Mars?
Well, it's boring, pointless work that no one wants to do, and it's gonna make me wonder if someone's actually mad at me.
You let the prototype escape, Luna-Terra, and the most generous assumption is incompetence, which from you they have a hard time buying.
That's not fair. I'm plenty incompetent. They should know that by now.
Mood!
You are only incompetent in the ways you wish to be.
That's an awfully profound way to call me lazy.
If you were simply lazy, you wouldn't go out of your way to find so much trouble to get in.
Someone accuses me of competence, and I go, how dare you?
And that's the reason why this assignment is so disastrous as a punishment. Boring you is dangerous. I learned that very early on in your career. There's no way to make you sit still.
Oh?
Ah, that's the ADHD.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try it this time. There's this good sniper spot with a view of the whole city. I won't move from there.
Why did it sound less like you were promising to behave? And more like you're going to brag about how much trouble you can get in without even moving.
Either way, they're sure to put me back on the front, right?
She's got you there. Time to get fucking no-scoped!
No scope type. Never forgotten. Every story told. Okay, Freya.
Right. The balance shifts because Luna-Terra could hold still and Saturn couldn't.
She sure can't.
Correct for gravity, it's unsettlingly weak. Correct for the cold blue starry daylight of the fragile Aries atmosphere. Sniping from the range of the capital spire is like being just an eye and a trigger finger. A thrilling place for Luna-Terra to fight. Correct for wind, it's skittish and powerless. Correct for gravity, there's still too much of it. Correct for the nuisances of this infant planet that will never be. Skirting along the abandoned roads of the city that never was is like being an exposed nerve. A thrilling place for Saturn to fight.
I see you.
Oh, whoa, what's this? Luna-Terra squeezes a trigger for the 17th time.
Pew.
The cover couldn't protect String of Pearls from Luna-Terra's eyes, and it sure can't protect her from her trigger finger. Engage reactor. Initiate inertial control.
Pew.
The slug whips right by Saturn, and that's 7 times dodged. The 4 shrinking holes in her chassis, marching closer to the String of Pearls' heart, mark what happens if she doesn't. Getting shot still sucks. Saturn isn't used to it.
Are we?
Ah! That one was so close. That was really, really, really close. Tell me I'm getting better, right? No weights, just luck?
You've gone from getting hit all the time to getting hit half of the time. That's better, but what you want is to be hit none of the time.
Tell me what I want. Maybe I love being shot.
The Battle of Two Bottoms. You wouldn't be the first.
Wow, weird. You must fight some really problematic people.
Some pilots find interesting ways to pass the time. Some pilots got their freak on like
Get
that.
the appeal. What else is there to do? If you didn't love getting shot so much, you wouldn't run around space shooting each other.
It's enrichment.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's true. Why did you come here to fight?
If that's true, why did you come here?
Mom's mad at me.
I asked you first. I asked you second. There's nothing left to fight over on Eris for anyone. Give me one thing to do more fun than look. What's that TikTok word that pairs with demure? Mindful. Then look so mindful, so demure, and get shot at.
Someone has to do the shooting.
And that tells me what position you favor, but it doesn't answer my question. Button mashing!
I'm taking evasive maneuvers from that question.
If I dodge the next one, answer my question.
I won't answer the first one, but I'll answer a different one. If you dodge.
Saturn gets so quiet, she gets so still, yet her heart is thumping, the reactor's thrumming with resonance. It's obvious Luna-Terra sniping her from the tower, the city's last and tallest building. But now suddenly she isn't so sure. She isn't sure if she knows where Luna-Terra is, or if she knows anything about her at all.
And this is where I come in to scold the narrator, because come on.
What did her face look like again?
It.
Hot.
True.
It's not that Saturn wasn't on the ready. She's baiting. She knows exactly what she's doing. Luna-Terra just guessed for the 1/2 second where Saturn wasn't ready and slipped her solid light bullet in that space.
She's so not owned. She was only 98%. She was 98% ready. She's so not owned.
She's usually a master at this whole baiting thing.
Right. Ooh.
The shot lands right in her throat. For a moment, Saturn's just, I'm dead. But she's not. Then she hurts so bad she wants to die, but she's just mistaking the very different things the string of pearls feels instead of that.
So much going on in the brain there.
It's not really pain, but it's a feeling so overwhelming it shuts Saturn down like pain would. It's fascinating, full of information.
Luna-Terra, you're not doing a very good job of convincing me to not try and catch shots.
These things just kind of happen. I've heard that before,
Maybe
too.
I am a masochist. You sure are having fun.
What makes you think that?
Want to know how I know? When correcting for gravity, the impression you leave in space feels a little for a second like... Well, someone might say it's like an eye roll, but I think it's kind of like a giggle, too.
Huh. Maybe that counts as a hit. You don't win cat and mouse games by batting every time a head pokes at a... Except somehow you did.
Yeah.
You're good at making people not follow their own better instincts. You shouldn't be getting me to teach you to fight fair. You do much better like this.
Aw, thank you. I don't fight fair because I have absolutely no idea how to fight. Strategy, button mash.
Real.
But this is why I hate you, Luna-Terra. You just don't get it. I want to beat you at something you're good at. You're really tough. Not your sniping, which can't stop me at all, but how you're totally impenetrable. You're doing something tricky. What are you doing?
Still my question. My hit. That's the rules. Why are you here?
Because I refuse to ever be bored, just like you. Secondly, wiping that smug expression off your face is my deepest desire. So teach me how to weave through your fire and sink my claws in you.
What's the third
What,
reason?
you're not even gonna ask her to dinner first?
I think by this point they're already at, third base?
At least.
Fair enough. Not telling. I already gave you one for free.
Nice dodge.
My question then.
Dodge a real one first.
Luna-Terra fires and Saturn leaps forward directly into it. The bullet misses. Her tail sparks and she thrusts through the atmosphere.
How's that?
Good work. But you have to keep it up.
Luna-Terra lands a bullet straight through her legs and Saturn crumples.
Oof, ow.
Ouch.
At the moment her limbs heal, Saturn leaps again. He's ready for the next bullet, but not the one behind it, but that one's a clean shot right through her, no stopping power at all, and she leaps through again and is gone in the rubble before Luna-Terra can land another shot.
Is that more dodges or more hits?
Counterpoint. Here's my opinion on getting shot so far. It fills my brain with overwhelming information and barely stops me from doing anything at all because I'm in control of an impossible space war machine. So can you actually say you've really hit me? Flawed argument. Really disappointing, and I was expecting a lot better. You gain +2 hype and lose -2 mind trying to figure out just what Saturn said.
Can you really hit me? Flawed argument. I reject your reality and substitute my own.
Am I losing? Can I ever lose, no matter how much you shoot me?
I'm so not
Can
owned.
I ever be owned?
I'm so not owned. Because you're kind of hot.
I don't think so. I don't actually think so. This machine is never going to lose. You can pin me down, you might be so much better than me I couldn't beat you in a million years, but I will keep trying and beat you with dumb luck.
You should totally pin me down, by the way. Kinda hot.
That'd be hot.
Maybe that is true.
You never hit me. Why are you here?
Did you know that there's a theory that ship selves can't actually be destroyed? You can break as much of them as you want, but the gravity engine will always pull it back into shape. As long as you're sufficiently tenacious, you can survive anything and try again until you get it right.
So you do get what this machine is for. My least favorite person in the world came up with that theory, and this is the ship self to test it. So naturally, I know all about it. But it's true that no one has died. That's why they get to say that there's still no war in space. Dodging my question again?
But in practice, wrecking a ship self until both the pilot and the ship give up is indistinguishable. Because you can become so broken, continuing is impossible. Even if they can't kill you, you can be changed.
You think you can do that to me? Or is that what you want to have happen to you? You coming at me with that big old bat? Better make it. Better get me in one shot.
Better make it count. I have people who have much more fun with this than you do.
Did that not come through?
No.
I think you were too loud and equipped.
Yeah. Barely came through, but
Please tell me that came through.
If it came through on Dawn's end, then that's good enough for me.
Loud bitch disease is real. This don't call it a war is nothing but play fighting. All it takes is someone not playing along to ruin it all. Pew. Pew.
As the old light slug passes so close to Saturn's head, the heat chars her face black. But it's not a hit. She incremented to the left 0.05 seconds before impact.
Oh.
So now she just looks like a cartoon character.
Yeah. Oh, you are getting better.
It's definitely my question now.
This is just hardcore truth or dare.
Correct.
I'm still answering. That theory has not been disproven. It's more than likely true. This is something you should know first. Your body can't be killed or destroyed, but it can be changed. When you're hit,
Like energy.
truly hit, you're bent into a different kind of shape, and through that you can change. Yeah, that's a good comparison. I think you should ask yourself if you're ready for that before you say you want to play with me for real.
Speaking from experience, about that always bleeding wound on your ship self?
It's not always a bad thing to change. Last one. If you can't dodge this, I don't think you're ready.
Once again, Saturn feels Luna-Terra slipping away. She's not here. She's not anywhere she never was.
She's shifting into soup mode. Once again, it's my...
Hit.
Ooh.
Oh.
Electricity explodes from the target point and connects back to the origin. It starts from where Luna-Terra is, and when it connects back to Saturn, fast as light, the course correction defines the pathway retroactively.
Ooh, reverse
Man, that's
polarity.
rad.
That's so cool.
Wow. Huh. I'm an idiot. This is great.
You're not supposed to be ecstatic about someone getting the best of you. That's my move.
Sorry. I was condescending before. Next time we fight, it'll be for real.
What if I don't want to fight?
And that'll be real then, too.
What if I want to kiss your dumb pretty face?
Gotta get close enough first. Without pressure, water boils off our tongues, we dissolve into component parts. Without culture, we forget the shapes we're supposed to have and turn inside out into something else. Gravity maintains our forms, culture defines who we are. Of course, they were jealous of the humans that the Earth no longer wanted, flying on zero-G wings. Dr. Nix would eventually lead the Cradle's Graces. Rebellion. The native sphere. Native sphere is on
Freya,
Mars. free from the old world's gravity. Advance science, art, and culture without constraint and join hands. But, yeah, of course, Earth became jealous of the advances being made outside of Earth. And, yeah.
And as it has always been, only humans can fulfill the criteria to be alien.
Real.
Yep.
Pack your bags, everyone, we're going home.
Yep. The true...
Joke's on you, I never unpacked my bag.
The true aliens were just in the shadow of humanity as observed. You can fight it, you can't cut it out. The designation of alien is required by humans. We can't trick it into continued manifestation. Yep. And the bastard. They blew up Lagrange. So the Mars-Ares regression is when this happened, I presume. Where they blew it up, we got really close. Existential research he wants to avert. Day 5. Receiving report. Visual acceptance of pilot mission completion. Incoming alert. All Memorial Foundation troops. Abandon Ares front line. All units immediately rendezvous with main fleet at the Pilot Academy Lagrange colony on the way to Celestial Mechanics moon base. Generating new assignments. Original assignment. Special operations mission. Secure Lagrange colony as possible launch point for Celestial Mechanics hit-and-run tactics. Original assignment. Special operations mission. Destruction of obsolete Academy research technology before it falls into the human hands of Cradle's Graces. Original assignments will reduce your penalty status. Indicate you have understood new orders. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready for gravitational catapult. Prepare launch to Lagrange point 5. New.
Did we get along better or worse than back then?
Let's talk about something else.
Oh, is it really so bad these days?
We don't get along because we're too much like each other.
You used to be so different. What happened?
I got older and learned a lot. That's enough to make me more like you.
Not giving me enough credit.
Really? Do you think I'd blame you for being too good at teaching me the same lesson that made you who you are?
Oh, I'd always hoped.
I'd blame you if I felt like it. There's nothing to blame you for. Nothing you warned me about turned out like you said, so I stopped paying attention to any of your advice. I thought I was too smart for the rest. It was just a coincidence we ended up like each other. I never minded your lessons.
Are you sure? I was a harsh teacher. Are you really glad for it?
I never minded. I didn't say I was glad. I'm happy for everything I learned. Not for everything you taught me. It's an important distinction. I mean, it wasn't like you were wrong. Everything you said would happen happened. None of it happened like you said it would. If I followed your advice to the letter, it wouldn't have helped me at all. It was all just different enough. So I came up with my own answers. It wasn't until I looked back on them that I realized it was exactly what you would have done.
There, I suppose.
In a roundabout way, the lesson stuck.
I should count that as a success for me.
The shared life experience lessons imparted by Europa didn't exactly match one-to-one, but overall, the mindset kind of stuck.
Yay!
But also due to your effort for you.
Like I said, the relationship is very complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere near the level of Saturn and the Bastard, but Europa's a more a complex parental figure, but nowhere near on the level of villainy that the Bastard was.
Iapetus.
Yeah.
Europa didn't have to have her face censored just to keep people from going, oh, but she's hot though, so it's okay.
But she's hot though.
She is hot though.
She is.
I'm glad we agree. That's just what
That's just what I wanted, though. I certainly never wanted a carbon copy of myself. I wanted you to improve on what you'd been handed.
Did you think you did a good job?
Shouldn't you be asking yourself that question, since you're the one in charge of the education?
I was afraid you'd say that.
Come to me for answers now, of all times.
That Luna-Terra's whole thing is that she just kind of drove herself to her own answers. Well, at least there's plenty of time left for me to turn out right in the end. No more questions. Ooh, more Mars.
I only did this because you asked, okay? I warned you, this is dorky stuff. The ancient roots of it are pretty dubious, in case you were wondering. I think most of it is just made up. I mean, yes, I know that it's all made up, but not even made up by some wise man 1,000 years ago. It's made up by some dude in California. Anyways, what the dude from California does is he organizes the parts of the body into the parts of the mind and the spirit. And he says that what you should do is think about your body not as a body, but as a tool for relating to other people. I know that they draw them on a body, but it's like, don't think of them as actual body parts. It's the way that you communicate. So this chart might help? I think the point of it, in a way, is to remember that these are all parts of you, but also parts of other people, and you have ways of communication between each other using them. People always ask me for their charts because they want to be flattered about what they're good at, but that's not the point. You need to know where you have trouble, too. I looked at mine so much right before we broke up, you know? Like it did any good, but, you know, I'm so weak when it comes to Venus. That's the distance of breath, which means ability to read the atmosphere, and talking. The way we communicate through breath. When you're bad at Venus, that doesn't mean you're bad with words, but you're bad at perceiving words. You don't hear them, or you don't feed other people the words they need to live. Well, according to your chart, you're bad at that too, so I hope it helps.
So this is definitely Mars writing to Luna-Terra.
Yep.
And Luna-Terra is very bad at receiving words. That's
Sure
very
is.
true. So the concepts that came up here, defining these celestial names as concepts, seems like that's used as a sort of metric scorecard for pilots out here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Nyx and Europa. Do you want me to take Nyx?
She's not coming out of her room, refuses to pilot it. Figures the most well-behaved of all Generation 2 pilots have a tantrum like a storm when it finally came. You expect me to know what to do about it? Yes, also I have only one older woman voice. Unless should I make Nyx like super old like this?
I would say
I don't...
I can take Nyx.
Okay.
Okay, it's really...
It's really your problem though, isn't it?
Don't start. I'm begging.
Fine. What's the big problem then? She'll get over it. Is she upset about her sister?
Of course she is, but not for the reason I thought.
What did you think?
That she missed her.
Hilarious. And what's the actual reason?
She won't accept a hand-me-down.
The
Hello, Sulky?
low sulky. She's being sulky over it?
Yeah,
she won't
okay.
pilot it? She won't pilot the perfect second-generation machine because it was made for her sister?
She wants her own machine made. She's ridiculous. She said it would be fine if she died, but if it's just because she flaked out and got bored with space and left her problem in Helomini's lab, she won't do it. Our siblings really this petty and mean? Start laughing. Stop laughing and help. Ooh. The Cold War is long over and the existential threat is gone, but its memories still stir here at the observatory. Will it be put to rest here or buried forever? Real fight. Is this? I generally don't know which is Saturn, which is Pluto. I think this is Pluto.
Yeah, Pluto's been the one at the top.
Ah, true. We'll do Pluto first.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
You're quiet, Europa. What's up? I remember this being really good, too.
The sky. Is that unusual?
Sometimes. But you said I have a briefing for you 5 minutes ago. Sometimes the sky's up, down below.
Seems I lost track of time again. But don't you already know what the mission is?
Close the lens and prevent Cradle's graces from opening it further.
For the purpose of?
Who knows? Memorial Foundation on the ground, what's it done? Was the observation device for existential threats, but in the end we never knew if what we were seeing was what there was, or if we, the observers, were just seeing what we wanted to see. When it became clear that the celestial mechanics had been pushing development in the direction of things that they did not themselves understand, we chose to destroy the colony.
Later works of the space colony era showed signs of an art and design movement potentially hazardous and implicitly treacherous to the human race.
Art and design?
What does that mean?
There's a...
Don't worry about it.
Okay, yay! Very lovely. Wish you hadn't caught on so quick. Memorial Foundation on Earth would be loath to admit it, but it's possible it did and does in fact work in one or more ways. Kept it all in a new light, doesn't it?
I didn't expect you to feel so nostalgic.
I have some happy memories of the Academy. Don't you?
Yes. Some. I'd rather move forward in any way at all than to keep dwelling.
That's always a virtue if you've learned from it. You're not just trying to forget.
Give your advice to the mission and not me.
I only have interest in the success of one of those two things.
Oh, it's a good time for a posture check as we decide what to do here. Ooh. Stand up, stretch. Stretch, hydrate. All of the above. I will save game.
Good plan.
Yeah. Back. Oof. Oh. Okay. These choices are very... This choice is very ominous sounding.
Fine.
Nostalgia and disaster? This is going to be very heartbreaking, but not in the way you expect.
Oh no.
Shall we give it a look?
Why not?
Never forgotten every story told.
It all goes wrong almost immediately. They both should have known better. The observatory looked small from the Academy Gardens, but up close it's big enough to lose the two of them in. A telescope of a certain kind for observing a threat that was entirely existential and possibly not real. And maybe a weapon, too. I'll observe you! Maybe a weapon that worked so well, it destroyed humanity's enemies before we could even prove they were there. Now, even the intellectual curiosity isn't worth keeping it open. There's too many enemies, real and existential, on Earth to worry about ones elsewhere. The mission wouldn't have become such a disaster so quickly if the two of them had just fought face to face. If they hadn't been a little awkward still after Eris. If there wasn't still so much past to fight. The one known and guaranteed function of the observatory, and its lens that sharpens gravity into a laser-sharp gaze, is it brings time to you before you're ready for it.
Weaponized gravity.
Luna-Terra knew she'd never be able to stop Pluto if she saw her face to face, so she went directly to close the observatory's lens. Pluto knew she wouldn't be able to stop her face to face, so she forced the eye to stay open with gravity alone rather than confront her. A stubborn, indirect fight, like two children pulling on a toy until they tear it in half. And that's what they did. Push, pull, tug, until the iris cracked, contracted, stalled, ground to a halt, exceeded its limits, and shattered and collapsed.
Oh no.
Even without the gravity of the colony's tidal reactor, there's enough gravity to, when condensed in a single point, cause disaster.
Move! Pluto, we have to get out right now!
Luna, Gina, back! I was worried about you. I told you I wouldn't budge. Why'd you call my bluff like that?
You're right, I'm an idiot. It's my problem, and it's all my fault, so move!
My cores are desynchronizing. The gravity quake is destabilizing the tidal resonance, you jerk, so I can't move.
Why did you keep pushing, knowing it was going to happen? I'm more stubborn than you, always.
No, not having it. You already said everything's your fault, so that is now true forever until the end of time, which this gravity quake is probably going to take us to.
Fine.
Oh no!
I'll place my reactor in resonance with yours to stabilize, then max thrust, then we'll get out of here.
Oh my god, their reactors touched. There's no way your ship has enough power to keep up.
This is
Oh
beyond
my
our
god,
abilities.
their reactors touched.
Then leave me.
No, you need to leave to live so I can keep yelling at you.
Oh,
Don't even think about not leaving with me.
Let's do what I said in the first place. Get out of the observatory before it swallows us. Have you ever been in the epicenter of a gravity quake? Maybe it'll be fine.
Don't you dare let that make you feel better. It shouldn't.
the iris is shuddering and shattering and sparking. Tidal forces rock through them. Excuse me. Living in space means not having to know which way is up, but now they can't even tell when is up. Down and up and left and right are everywhere and nowhere, and the exit of the closing eye is forever out of reach of space and time.
Where are you going? That's upside backwards.
I can't steer. How could you?
Here, fine, I'll guide you. Hold on, the pulse is
That already happened. It's about to happen. It's happening right now. It might happen. It's continuing to happen.
Nancy, calm down. You know better than to be paralyzed by linear time like that. Just do it. Whatever it happens to be, whenever it comes up. Forget the tense. If you're about to do it, you'll do it. If you've done it, it's done, and you already have done it if you can't. So what's next?
Pluto knowing a thing or two about navigating the narrative.
It's always the future in space. That's the point of coming to space. You go there when you want to be in the future. Now. It is the world of will be and maybe to be. Never is or was. Reaching but never grasping. A future severed from the present that causes it. It's like living in tomorrow, for real.
For real.
For real.
Light floods. Light floods from the iris of the lens. Then it shuts. Then it shuts again. Many infinities to come.
I'm Pluto. I'm Pluto. What's your name?
It's Luna-Terra. I'm assigned to protect you.
Oh, you're sweet, but so sad. I'm happy to meet you. But when I'm so happy, you seem sad. Why is that? Oh no, sorry, that's super annoying. Dr. Nix keeps telling me people think it's rude when you just read the story off them instead of asking them first.
Baby Pluto. You're not supposed to be able to do that to me.
Oh no, sorry, I'm excited, but do happy things make you sad?
Sometimes a little. I'm glad you're having fun at least.
I'll make sure you have fun too. We can share being happy. That's a function of love. Do you love me? Yeah, you get it. What makes the universe work? Do you know physics? You don't have to be jealous of me, you know?
Aww.
Everything I was given, you deserve that too. I'll cut your old dead name out of the story just like I did for me.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah. Freya?
Yeah?
How did you miss this on a first read?
I don't know. I think I am just that cisgender.
Understandable.
You're so valid.
Focus, Luna-Terra. You have to be faster than thought. You have to feel, trust your instincts, cut through the edges of the possibility space. Lucy, it's okay. It's hard, but you don't have to cry. There's lots of us here. We can beat them together. I don't know what to do. What they want is impossible. But I want it too. Why can't I just make it happen? I can see everyone's desires, but I just can't make it all fit. Why can't I forgive them? Why can't this work? Why won't anyone help me? If only I was bigger, but I'm messing it all up. If only I wasn't here.
She's so big now, but she's really so small and fragile. You're part of it. Don't erase yourself from the equation. You're the universe. They hate us. They'll never be happy in a universe where you're happy too. So let's run. We don't want us to be part of humanity. We don't need their cradle either.
Oh.
Considering escalation of the conflict, Memorial Foundation wants to keep it to an existential disagreement, but Earth wants to make it military. I guess we weren't human enough to be wanted on Earth. We were human enough to be dealt with the way humans do. What do we do against Memorial Foundation? The more it pushes them to write us off as a lost cause, prevent the complications we'll cause up here by killing us.
You were so hard on them before. Forgiving your enemies is good.
It's cruel to take us back. They're trying to protect us, and they're the only ones who understand how hard it is. We knew we couldn't escape Earth's gravity, and I guess they know it too. That it's a war with no point. They don't even have to worry.
Is the chance worth it?
I don't know.
Where would you bet?
On them.
You should go.
No, not without you.
Don't tell me. Go so you can save me if I mess it up. And I'll stay in case you do. You do. I don't trust them, but I trust you. Whichever is right will deliver the other the future.
She's never betrayed anyone in her entire life.
Light blows through the iris, fragments, and the universe exists again. A place and a time. Clinging to remember each other in that place are Pluto and Luna-Terra, touching to remember they're alive. Broken, but alive.
Pluto, are you okay?
Of course not. We were almost swallowed up by time and space, and I almost lost you again.
Oh.
I had to go through it all again. Everything.
Me too. It was hard. It was so hard. We did it.
We messed up.
There's no fixing it. But who cares? You're still here.
I'll still fight you to the end. But just so I can know it's for real. You can stay like this for a little if you want to.
Yeah. And there they are. I love them.
Yeah.
What is the Moondrop, Luna-Terra?
Well, it's a special sort of flower that grows only in fall.
Calamity says it was something you used to talk about.
Oh. Yeah. We were thinking about crashing the moon into the Earth.
Literally.
Yeah, that too in the end.
72 hours remain.
The goal of the space program used to be to make all of the solar system figuratively equivalent to the Earth. When humans touch it, it becomes ours. That's why we use the Greek words to identify the physical bodies of space and the Roman to represent our understanding and incorporation of it. We're being silly, taking a metaphor way too literally and way too far, joking about crushing the solar system altogether. It makes sense to return it. Be nice and neat.
Killing absolutely everyone.
Have you never played Majora's Mask?
Yeah. It was a horrible thought I shared
That's
with
a bonus.
It was a horrible thought I shared with Helmity. She hated it, but she kept on arguing about it with me. The Earth looks so fragile and small here, and the moon looks so big. That's probably why. It was a bad joke, and she never thought it was funny. Huh.
Good. She is very perceptive when it comes to that.
So you're saying my jokes are bad too, Europa?
I'm surprised always that people can find that self-destructive streak of yours harmless or imperceptible.
Or hot, even. I'm glad she didn't. Surprised you kept me around, given that.
Should I have given up?
Is that even a question? You should have just followed your instincts.
You appear to be misunderstanding. I take my work very seriously. As a leader, a woman, as a pilot, as part of the Memorial Foundation. You know that there are very real things Memorial Foundation believes in, and I believe in them too.
Yeah?
In seeking to bring all people together, however, there are choices that have to be made. Should we cut the world to fit its people, or the people to fit its world? That is what we struggle with the most.
I personally lean on the cut the world side.
Right.
Cut does not have to be a bad thing. It can be what's right for you or for the world.
The people to fit the world is the best way we can describe how society exists now.
God,
Making
we live in a society.
truly.
But do we thrive in a society?
No.
We thrive in spite of
We do our
society.
best.
Yeah.
We do our gun buddy best.
Gun buddy.
Making space for what exists without allowing it to be erased. I almost forgot my Wednesday do your best, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
By which I mean I had to be reminded of it.
Entirely valid.
Those the world abandons die, which is unacceptable.
Correct.
Or they become another world, which is also unacceptable.
A kind of violence. Like smashing the earth into the moon, hoping for togetherness and killing everyone instead. We didn't find the right solution. At least we knew which was a wrong one. No more questions. Ooh, regarding Mecha 1, Mare Crisium. Dr. Nix. In a ship self, you don't have to worry about dying. Not in the same sort of way. A ship self, you know, isn't even a weapon. It's a body for living and traveling in space, and is equipped for doing the sorts of things that humans need to do, like fighting. And, you know, the ship self which lets you express like it's your own body. It's better than your own body. It's a machine that's for falling in love and having fights. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, she just literally said it. It's formed to literally suit us. It bears only the most abstract resemblance to something designed to kill another human being. Most efficient possible form for ending lives as quickly as possible. Wouldn't look anything like a human. That's why Europa designed them from a child's toy. The ship self isn't the perfect form for war. It's a form that by nature turns war into something else. Part of this is due to humanity's relative weakness in space, separated from the origin of our gravity. Even with the power of a tidal reactor, we barely come close to developing a ship self, with a gravitational and metacultural authority equivalent to a human being's on Earth. While humans on Earth need to devote most of this authority to keeping their shape, identity, and differentiation from other humans, a ship self is less authoritative even than this, though in space they have far fewer restrictions than humans on Earth. If a ship self were to make planetfall, it would be crushed under human pressure and rendered lifeless. Can't exist.
I mean, square cube law? That checks out.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
Okay, Europa.
Subject Iapetus evaluation. No, it's gratifying to know you share my suspicions as well. And I understand that is the purpose of this committee, to prepare for any eventuality. That this particular possibility hadn't crossed your minds was beginning to worry me. Well, I'm no less worried now, but you're asking how to deal with Iapetus. The sense of superiority he has is not a weakness. It is truly dangerous, not just unpleasant. If he seems gracious or forgiving about a loss, it's only because he is utterly confident he will eventually be able to surpass you. But he's a realistic man. He will find the easiest route. Merely coming out on top in the end is enough. He wouldn't consider the quality of how he got there. In fact, it would reinforce his sense of superiority to know he surpassed you without having worked as hard as you did. He is shockingly good at predicting others, except for the moments in which he has wildly underestimated one. These fascinate me in particular. He can be so uncanny when it comes to gleaning specifics from trivial behavior, and then he is blindsided by the most obvious conclusions. His lack of respect for interiority is quite stunning. His win rate without having it should appall anyone with a general respect for human beings. Get this man out of my sight.
Mauling him.
I despise this man. This man, interiority, this man has no regard for his own, underlings.
Yeah, everyone else in the world might as well be an NPC.
Real.
And that's why he doesn't have a face.
Correct. Alright.
He hasn't earned his face.
Yes. He lost his rights to having a face. By virtue of being a creep and a scumbag.
Metopia be like.
Come on, Europa. It's weird when you won't order me.
If you see him hesitating, show some politeness.
It's weird to see you hesitate. You don't do it.
And stop making it more weird, if you please. Let a woman be weird for one. God forbid.
Let a woman be weird.
God forbid.
I have no problems returning to the colony. Wouldn't have thought you would have more hang-ups than me.
You have no regrets, no pain? Had any of your training or your service in the war about anything that happened there? About the people you met there?
I don't have any problems returning to the Lagrange colony for this mission. The academy where you shaped us all. No, I'm happy to put it to rest. I was a real idiot, so I don't mind seeing it trashed, or trashing it a little more to stop that celestial mechanics pilot from taking back the Lagrange reactor.
You've taken an interest in Saturn.
Who, me?
Professionally. Yeah, she's a dangerous enemy.
He was in Yapeta's division, but she was, yes, very clever. The Lagrange reactor is a worthless shard of nostalgia. Yapetas must be truly egomaniacal to send that prototype unit after it.
I mean, he is, but it's a bad sign. The worst fights always happen over something worthless.
It's certainly a trap, but you know that. It's still a chance to get one over him and stop that pilot, if you're prepared to be serious.
I'm always serious.
Are you serious enough to stop playing?
I'm not playing.
Whether you are serious or playing isn't a matter of how you feel about it. It's a matter of whether you are committed or not. Or if you're playing because you simply can't decide.
This is also true.
You can't play forever.
Oh yeah, watch me. I told you, I still haven't decided. I'm not closing off the future until the last moment.
Decide what you want about the future when the future comes.
You know, I wonder how open Luna-Terra was to Europa about why she came back from Cradle's Graces to begin with. And the whole thing she has with Pluto. It feels like when they left, they had a mutual agreement of, I'll stay, you go. If one of us messes up, the other one will catch him.
Like Yuri and Flynn from Tales of Vesperia.
Yeah.
I already have enough game recommendations, guys.
Don't worry, I'm not recommending Vesperia, but you can watch someone else play it.
Yes, I recommend watching someone else play it, because it's... Game's good, it's just a very lot of game.
So much game.
But you will never move from this point if you don't decide how you feel about that pilot.
Europa.
I think that Europa's pretty clever. She probably figured it on her own, and that's why she said that Luna-Terra's never betrayed anyone in her life.
Yeah.
Oh dear, you are feeling guilty again.
So her reading on Luna-Terra's actions is her genuine opinion on the matter. I like that reading.
Well, that's to be expected. I don't mind if you lose against that one or win.
Just choose, right? You don't have to tell me. I know what happens if I don't.
Like for real in a fun way.
Yeah, we did air quotes last time. Let's do real this time.
Yeah.
Not long ago, the Academy Gardens were beautiful when they were warm. They're colder than space, because no feeling is as cold as what is, not even vacuum. Under the stability of artificial gravity, Lagrange colony was as Earth. Maybe even a little bit more. And being more Earth than Earth was, it was also less, and no Memorial Foundation Existential Safety ordered it abandoned first when the space program was decommissioned. And everyone agreed, and then there was a fight, and the colony became like this, ruined in a way that only human things can be ruined. The reactor was shattered, and with it all possibility for life and culture. Yet still, some of it lingers. Moss grows, objects gather. Sometimes there are whispers, tidal memories, etched into space-time by humans who spent too short a time there.
Oh.
True space is more of a numb feeling. It's the cold of nothing, and feels like nothing too.
I'm not so lost in nostalgia that I can't tell when I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone, so say something.
Something!
Ah, so you did come. You're always close by. And you're always hiding something. And you're always just out of reach. Even though I've seen your face, I feel like I haven't. Even though I've shot you through the heart, it feels like I never touched you.
Maybe you're just dense, Luna-Terra.
True. True. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's
machinery.
true. That's true.
Too dense to even ascend and read the narrative, nerd. I felt those plenty. I should say that about you, in fact. Luna-Terra, maybe you're the one who never came close enough to touch me.
Startlingly accurate.
Excuse me. Am I just that good, or are you holding back?
You're slippery. And you've gotten better, too.
What makes you say that?
I don't already know where you are this time.
I must have been doing pretty awful before then.
No, you weren't. It's still unbelievable that you've gotten so good in such a short amount of time. So I don't believe it.
There's no hiding how much I suck, huh?
No, the opposite. There's no way you weren't this good before.
That's not true.
You've definitely been trained, haven't you?
I never fought other pilots.
Did you fight something else?
That doesn't count. It was nothing but training and then nothing. The existential threat was never real. It was a trick of the light, and our weapons pierced it with 100% accuracy every time, and no one was ever hurt, and it never became real enough to fight.
That's true. It's also true that this isn't a real fight either. You're right when you called it play fighting. These machines were never designed with practicality in mind. They simply aren't made with the intention to kill.
Well, yeah, but it's a fight enough to not put it in air quotes. I've read plenty of Dr. Nick's. I don't need the lecture.
As close to a fight as we're gonna get.
And you're not even explaining it right. They did make ship cells with practicality in mind. They made them specifically in a shape that would not allow for death and war.
That's why yours is a toy soldier, LT.
Dr. Nix just didn't want an end to conflict. Because that's silly, you can't be human without it.
No end to conflict, but make conflict something harmless. Death defeats the purpose of conflict, which is how humans communicate and change. Death and war end conflict. The ship self signals the fundamental transformation of human conflict from suffering into love.
If you know it, explain it the right way.
Huh. If you knew Dr. Nix, you might have a harder time taking it seriously.
I'm not part of Cradle's Graces for a reason, you know. I'm not that dumb. But I don't get the appeal of wanting to be that dumb.
Mood.
Just kidding.
No, I do too.
Just kitty.
Pluto has that effect, doesn't she?
Yeah, seeing Saturn's ship self has made me miss the cat. I want to go to a cat cafe sometime.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel dumb every time. She really makes you want to believe with your whole heart.
She has that aura about her.
Even if you never really quite can.
Because she doesn't believe herself. Never can she,
Yeah.
all the way through. She just tries very hard.
Luna-Terra, why are you really here?
I miss my wife, Tails.
To stop me from taking a worthless artifact? To fall into an obvious trap for another chance of stopping me once and for all? To rack up the glory and take all the errant children home for the Memorial Foundation? To mess me up? Or to make out with me?
All the above.
Saturn feels herself growing in Luna-Terra's eyes. Suddenly, clearly seen.
I'm big.
Also grows.
Wasn't I just perfectly clear? What's this ship body for, anyway? I'm here to communicate.
Lunatic, you're really shallow and kinda dumb.
I'm honest.
Finally, you're lucky that's enough. Are you ready for that, though?
Good question.
I don't think you're ready.
Well, I think I'm ready.
You want me to check? I won't give an inch.
I'm not like you girls. I'm not a cosmic glow of energy in the dark. Still, I'm metal. I'm sharp.
I'm not like those other girls. you really think I'm not like that too? But I'm already behind you.
Appears behind you.
Not sure whether to go with teleports behind you or I've been here the whole time. I feel like they could both work really well here.
We need to combine those beams somehow.
Teleports to have been here the whole time.
I've been teleporting behind you this whole time. You think you're double lie because the movement is to her left, but Saturn's coming from behind. Multi's instincts are too good for her to not switch fire to her left, even as she realizes it's just
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Oh no, we killed where I am.
The feeling of being so close to being struck that she can't tell if she was or not.
The power of bullshit killed Freya.
Yeah.
Are you really not like us girls? Are you really worse?
I'm nothing special, like I said.
They don't call it Worst Girls Games for nothing.
Real.
But you dodged it.
Wasn't real. Nothing to dodge.
Obviously, that's the part that's hard.
I'm fighting for real, just like you wanted.
You're the one who wants that. And fine, dodge this.
Pew!
Parry this casual. Luna-Terra's
Learn
vision fills
this.
with pink. The neuroelectric toxin melting into her skin. It feels hallucinatory. Weird, stubborn, aggressive, vulnerable. It's like Saturn. In the poison electric haze, Luna-Terra feels a little like Saturn.
Huh.
And we all like
Well-
Saturn.
Welcome to my twisted mind.
Yeah.
Gotcha!
I like being wrong sometimes, you know? I like not being Memorial Foundation's perfect ace.
It doesn't seem to really suit you, if I'm being perfectly honest. Perfectly honest. Neither does playing by the rules.
Yeah. If ship elves don't play by the rules when you're fighting, it stops looking like fighting.
Oh yeah? What does it start looking like? Also, that's not where I am.
Liar.
You willing to bet on it?
Yeah.
Then go!
Pew!
Stakes of hard light are fine for flirting, but that's not what this is. A Maragrissium spear, made for reconciling the Earth and the Moon, is meant to be used up close.
Oh, so we'll file that away in the cabinet of flirting tips. Stakes of light.
Noted!
It's the distance where skin touches skin, the obligation that humans have for other humans. Hard like gravity and warm like light.
Man, I can't wait to hug someone.
If no one's been worse at wielding that duty than Luna-Terra, she is all the more the one who should be carrying that weight. Saturn only realizes after, when the lightness and heaviness starts to lift, that it had hurt her too.
Wow, I didn't think it was possible to have a gravity less suited to you, let alone for you to be so good at using it.
I really hate being in charge, actually, and I'm bad at it, too. Sometimes you're the only one left who can do it.
Let her bottom.
Yeah.
Even if you hate it and it's totally self-destructive?
Especially then.
Sometimes I think, why do we have to fight anymore? Let's just do this obscene other thing, the thing that fighting could be. Interplay of sex and violence. And then you say something like that, and I want to fight you so bad.
You wouldn't get it.
You're hilarious. Makes me want to see you squirm.
Do you promise?
Like, in a nice way, though. Like,
Oh, no,
I've got
nice.
a whole other route dedicated to it.
You can try. What?
Just funny. I love it when you play cool. 'Cause you're not.
Let's communicate aggressively. That's what humans do.
Sure, I've already given up on that worthless reactor. You're never gonna scold me enough to make me regret this.
Alright, here we go. The day's almost here. Fight against ideas with toys. Humans never show that sort of compassion to each other. Naturally, we have to save the pilots before Earth decides to deploy actual death on them.
Mm-hmm.
Which really makes Memorial Foundation's motives kind of
Kinda
valid.
noble,
Yeah.
in some ways.
Save them before Earth decides to fucking kill them.
Exactly.
Stitch the two humanities together. The moon is very close to being part of Earth, full of life. Humans can thrive here now. It's impossible. I don't want to give it up. So, Cradle's Graces wants to give all of humanity a chance to live in space. Saturn's here, is sending emails. And Saturn once again is all for the transhumanism, but not in the way that the bastard wants.
Exactly.
In a way that's cool and sexy. And
Yeah.
we've seen report data unverifiable, awaiting manual acceptance. Report accepted. Damage to Lagrange colony indicates most likely fulfillment of.
Yeah, you probably did what we asked you. We'll go
Good
with
job,
it.
probably.
Report accepted. Good enough. Coming alert. All Memorial Foundation troops. Prepare for landing on Moon Base. Alert. Cradle's Graces and Celestial Mechanics troops have seized control of the gravity well. Let's prepare for the confrontation we have always feared. There's still hope. We'll bring everyone home safe. We have Earth on our side. We will be prepared. It's a concerning side considering what Earth brings to the table. Drones that kill you dead. Generating new assignments. Scouting mission. Verify status of Earth-controlled autonomous
Military units.
Military units, yes. Assignment. Free time. Spend as you wish before the final battle. Record is clear. Indicate you have understood new orders. Yeah.
100-line transition free time.
Yeah. Ready for gravitational catapult. Welcome home. Welcome home, she says. Yoba!
Freya!
Sorry, I was sliding boba into my mouth.
No, understandable.
Valid.
You had more than a few fights with that Celestial Mechanics pilot at this point, haven't you?
Yes, fights. Exactly.
Yes, that's what it's called. You've really met your match.
In terms of troublesomeness, I think she has me beat. Did you know her? Did you know her? A Saturn, a Generation 3 pilot.
He was only in charge of combat operations, and the third generation never saw combat, even against the existential threat. Of course I knew her, though. She was one of Iapetus's top candidates. He used a variety of methods to artificially jumpstart extreme tidal sensitivity and otherwise unremarkable pilot candidates.
I thought none of it worked.
The first ship cells had manual controls. To bridge the gap between your intentions and the energy of the tidal reactor is a complex language, a conversation between yourself and the machine with advanced mathematics. You use your hands, but it is a fundamentally mental approach. Sir Nyx wanted to achieve communion through the soul. Iapetus, however, felt that direct interface with the body would be the most efficient. Teach the body, and the mind and soul would follow.
Three different perspectives.
Need him dead.
Yeah, Europa's the mind, Nyx the soul, Epteus the body. Epteus, we need him dead, though. It sounds dangerous, also made up.
Disemboweling him.
Yeah. Aggressively.
It's all made up. There's nothing inherently wrong in using the body as a primary medium.
But this guy...
Real.
Get a load of this guy.
I thrive for the celestial mechanics outcome when Pluto just shows up and crumples him into a ball and just slam dunks him into a basketball net that appears somehow.
Heck yeah.
However, he inflicted the intentions of the ship cells on the pilots rather than teaching them to express their intentions outwards.
Inflicted is such a sinister word in this context.
Mm-hmm.
Killing him with hammers.
Many hammers.
He wanted subjects, not actors. It's impossible to read the rhetoric of his methodology any other way.
Was Saturn particularly resistant? Is that why she was downgraded from primary candidate?
No, she was intensely loyal. Like another pair of hands and eyes for Iapetus. It was the opposite. She accepted all of those intentions perfectly. She was perfect. You see the problem, don't you? A doll like that doesn't have the will to compete in tidal conflict.
Why are you telling me this?
Understand her tragic backstory. He realized in the end, he created someone as boring as he was.
Unexpected fragment of the Saturn's backstory we never get from her.
Remember when she said the chastity is my tits? It took a long time for you to learn how to be a person after having been forced to be someone else.
Yeah, it's very literal in the case of a ship self-designed by celestial mechanics in Iapetus.
The B word.
Yeah, the B word.
Don't forget how to be tender to Hellions, Luna-Terra.
No more questions. Ooh. Lost story?
I was waiting for this chance.
Me too. Thanks for obliging.
Anytime. But I'd love for this to be the last time.
Oh yeah? Do you have a plan for arranging that? Or are we just going to fight forever without end? Do you win when your win ratio tips over 50%? It's climbing for sure. I can't deny it.
You're slipping. Getting lazy?
I'm just bored. I don't want to win an argument. I don't want to win a fight. I just wish you were dead, okay?
Me too.
I can't kill you, and I don't really want to either.
Well, same.
Don't talk like me. Do you know that pisses me off?
Don't say their name then, maybe.
Maybe they died because they were tired of us having the same fight over and over again forever.
Are you kidding? They lived for it.
Man.
What a bitch.
I know, right? I really miss them.
Me too. Want to fight about it?
And, jeez. Sure, I get it.
Oh.
Lost story. Very...
Mm-hmm.
What much to say about that other than just Yeah, a little bit more neat.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck space. You know what? Fuck space. It is complete garbage. The secret no one here ever wants to admit is that space is boring and empty and it's desolate and lifeless. It's not romantic and it doesn't care about us. They embellish dull gray photographs of dust with beautiful colors to pull our heartstrings, but the reality is nothing is but different shades of gray, the palest colors. Do you know what? That's not even the most embarrassing part. The most embarrassing part is that humans can't do anything better than imagine space as just like Earth, but a little different, filled with people who are like us, but a little different. Well, hey, guess what? That's just Earth, idiots. You're projecting. Why do you need space to think about Earth? Why are you ignoring all the people in places on Earth that are like you, but a little different? Why is that dream more important than us? We're supposed to have dreams. We're not supposed to just live in them. That's why I'm breaking up. I want to go home. Ambient title information. So this person went to space, and instead of being free of it, just realized that they're more like... There's already plenty of othering happening back at home.
Yep.
People idolizing space and othering people all around them day to day. This person went to space and realized that we're not much different. And the people down there are getting screwed over, so what am I doing up here? That's fair. Oh, there we go. Okay. Give me the moon! Oh.
Fly to the moon.
Let me kick its fucking ass. 2 kinds of people, I guess.
Suplex the moon. No factions, no dreams, just 2 girls lost and entwined in the warm summer of the moon's day. This is the Luna-Terra's very important mission of free time, do whatever.
Perfect.
Your orders, Luna-Terra, get out for a while, touch some grass.
What? Oh, really? You don't need me on standby?
Yeah, but you're making everyone anxious. The pacing and sighing is becoming melodramatic. Even worse, some of the girls are beginning to find it very attractive. Show them some mercy and give yourself a break, please.
Sorry about that. I just snapped at one of the deck mechanics. I am getting tired.
I know, and it's given her a disgusting crush on you, so please leave before more of my crew becomes compromised.
I still don't get why that happens.
You really don't? That you don't is less of a saving grace than you might think.
Bad at loving herself. She doesn't see what they all see in her.
She doesn't know she's the hottest woman alive.
Correct.
It's good that you're not full of yourself, but you have no awareness of your own value.
Oh, good. She just I'm aware. It's not a mystery to me why someone would like to earn the approval of someone who treats them as if they don't deserve it. It's an intoxicating feeling. So why do they think I wouldn't want that too? I am just as greedy and childish. It annoys me. I'm not an invincible monster. I need the same things.
Oh, grow up. You're no different from any of my other girls. You're the only one who thinks you actually have to be this made-up person. What, do you think you're going to teach Pluto to not take on the burdens of those she cares about when you can't even throw off your own, entirely self-inflicted ones?
They read you straight to the core there.
You know my girls aren't stupid enough to not see what a fool you are alongside your strength. They wouldn't find you so charming otherwise. Didn't you learn anything from your terrible relationship with my tragically pathetic niece who makes bad Twitter posts?
I learned to not pretend I could give someone what she wanted.
Wrong, you should have learned that just because someone likes you doesn't mean they don't also know you're an idiot. No one needs you to be stronger. You need to let yourself be weaker. Do that quickly, so I don't have to hear any more complaints from you or those girls. Aren't you tired of hearing them yourself? Don't you want to go the opposite of ape?
Yeah.
Don't don't you want to go lizard calm?
Yeah. Lizard Calm. Lizard Calm has the same vibe to me as Donkey Force.
Well, I mean, lizards do seem pretty calm when you see them in a tank. They're just sitting there, chilling,
Yeah.
basking in the light.
Wish that were me.
So
Also wish that were me.
also wish that were me. So what do we think? Make up and forgive. Fight until we love.
We've already made up once.
Mhm.
Let's fight until we love each other.
You know, that's fair. I think we've at this point locked in Royal Foundation, so
Yep.
thankful for our cradle's graces, but we're not going back.
On the far side of the moon, there's still some part of the dead, empty, cratered Luna left. As the terraforming engines sweep in, they turn Earth's satellite to another part of Earth. Until that time comes, this place is free of Earth's pull. A place still perfect for a quiet moment to happen, in an empty clearing surrounded by weight and life. It's the perfect place for them to fight like ships do. The fighting that ships do, not the fighting that people do. In the naked sunlight and nothing else, Pluto looks so beautiful, spinning tiny galaxies with chrome macula, the way she was always meant to. Of all the prototypes she piloted over the years, none suited her like this. From the awkward and embarrassing creature she used to be, to the woman who promised Earth there could be a new type of human. No longer the priceless tool of selfish adults, the pawn of space's dreamers, the princess who can remake her body out of tidal forces and stardust. She's just Pluto. In the naked sunlight and nothing else, even in this worn and wounded ship, Luna-Terra shines like she always has, even with the hurt she has. One way or another, someday or another, every girl bleeds. Every girl bleeds. Doesn't need to say from where, just gotta
No.
bleed somewhere.
Yeah.
And her Mare
Never
Christi... What did you say?
Oh, never healing.
Ah. And her Mare Crisium suffers alongside her. The drip of her wound spins like a red constellation in 0G. She's rusted, but some parts of her will never rust. The two of them have fought so much. So this shouldn't be a fight. With nothing and no one else to think about, there's no reason to fight. In the naked sunlight, for once, don't fight. Instead of fighting like people do, fight like ships do. Fight like plastic toys do. Fight like you don't have a body, like you don't hate your body. Fight your way into a new body. Fight like we used to, without trying to win. Fight like we did a long time ago, when they were training us to fight and all we wanted to do was play. Fight like we did when we didn't have any other way of touching each other. When all we had were lasers and light, tides and time. Say what we wanted to say to each other.
I'm not gonna go easy.
You better not. Since we're not fighting, I really don't want you to hold back.
Terra knows a thing or two about fighting in space. Luna-Terra wrote the book. It's kind of a predictable story. So Luna-Terra makes sure her enemies get sunk. You know this trick, don't you? You've seen Luna-Terra pull it so many times. Pluto! Fire off something to test the waters.
Pew.
Lead the target until they walk right into the shot. You can play that game forever until they make the first move. Don't let them make that move until you know they won't be expecting what you do next. What you do next can be anything. As long as it's what they're not going to see coming. After you do it, disengage. like passing a secret. You know this one really well, the message in a bottle slipped between the bullets of hard light. She was the person who taught you how to blow a kiss. Oh. But Pluto is the one who learned how to make out. Her ship's so big it makes Luna-Terra look like a toy, but Pluto is even bigger than that. You have to measure in density, not mass. Then you'll understand. Pluto is the center. Luna-Terra revolves around Pluto. Like she always has. Luna-Terra is too close when she tries to pull back from Pluto, and too far when she's trying to close in. She's on a leash that extends through space-time however Pluto wants.
Oh.
Luna-Terra's gravity is the tug that makes the tides go in and out. Pluto's gravity is strong enough to turn Luna-Terra into a new shape. Saturn voice. Transhumanism? Luna-Terra didn't invent this, but she loves to struggle through it. She loves to see what she can do, how close she can come. And she comes in so fast. Does so well, but goes too far. And in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Thinking the same thing.
He brings it out! When Pluto isn't expecting. It's too fast. Way too fast.
Oh.
Pluto's more off guard than Luna-Terra expects.
The narrative can't keep up.
Luna-Terra's moon of a sphere crescents right into Pluto's chest. Luna-Terra wants to scream, but she doesn't say anything. It feels deep enough to be scary, and Luna-Terra only meant to nick her.
What's wrong? We're having so much fun. Why do you look so scared?
Why didn't you block it?
Well, I'm fine, see? You can't hurt me that easily. Not that strong. I'll always be alright.
Okay, wow, rude. Pluto plucks Luna-Terra off by the forearm. Gently, with 2 fingers. 2 giant mechs kissing. 2 giant mechs kissing. Like detaching a kitten. Or a bug.
Sorry to scare you like that. But you lied and you said you weren't gonna hold back.
Luna who can seize Luna-Terra by both wrists.
Yes.
Oh, yep.
And she does that.
Yeah.
Yes. And Luna-Terra is quite awestruck.
2 mechs having sex.
2 mechs having sex.
Oh, yeah.
2 mechs having sex. My brain involuntarily flex. I have safe and helpless she feels. The gravity pulling at her from Pluto is gentle, but firm. Fighting ship to ship is the only time Luna-Terra doesn't feel naked, but now she finally feels naked there too. Not so bad, though.
You naked woman, what are they gonna do? Sometimes you have to let an animal bite you before it can feel safe.
Is that what my hamsters would tell you?
It's a thing that you said once. See, I'm learning. Learn so much.
I was... when I said that, I was talking about Mars.
You're just like her.
I would know.
Are you really okay? It really didn't mean to scare you like that. But Luna-T, you're always overestimating how capable you are of hurting me. Didn't even say a safe word.
It's fine. I was the one who was dumb. Thought I could scare you when you were way too smart for it. Did that on purpose, though. You really are amazing.
It's scary, right? Just like you said. You could be like that too, though. There's still stuff you could learn from me.
Since we betrayed, it's of course. Want to be the one to teach me then?
I'd love to. Here, I'm holding you. Can you feel this?
I'm trying.
You don't have to try. It shouldn't feel like you're trying. It's either easy or it's nothing.
You know, it's harder for me to take it easy than try hard.
That's why you're so amazing. I'm so lazy, I never want to work ever. I'm always looking for the easiest way to do things.
That's not true.
It is.
Then why are you so good at everything?
I'm not.
You are.
I'm not, but I can't make you see it no matter how hard I try. Guess I should give up on trying to make you dislike me.
Sorry, you can't win against me.
You really are such a sore winner. Now I know how Mars feels.
She's right, I'm totally insufferable. I'm glad at least someone knows.
Oh, please, I noticed too.
Excuse me, of course, but you don't care.
Of course I care. I love you. Can you feel it now?
I really didn't think I would, but I do.
Tell me what it feels like.
Oh, is this finally breaking through and teaching Luna-Terra how to feel ship to ship? Everything that she wasn't capable of because she was in the first-gen ship.
Oh.
It feels like you're holding me.
What's it like when I hold you?
I don't know. Am I imagining it? That can't be. It still feels like metal. I didn't think it would, but it also feels tender. Exactly like it would if you held me on Earth.
This is why I'm not as strong as you. If I really thought we were never going to get the chance to touch, I don't know how I could stand it.
Why are you holding me so tight?
I'm feeling smug. Now look, who's the one caught now?
I guess I lose.
You totally lose.
Don't tell anyone.
Are you kidding? I'm going to brag about this for the rest of my life.
Oh. Day 8.
All right, time to be reckless.
Ooh.
Yay! Did you notice, Luna-Terra? Our base now is not far from the Sea of Crises, where your ship self was made and you first sortied. It's nostalgic, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Reminds me when we were fighting some theoretical alien existential threat and not each other.
Do you prefer those days?
I don't think so. No, I definitely wouldn't. I like being less stupid. Fighting with people is better than not even thinking about people at all, instead of fantasies. Aren't you gonna say that's still your problem?
I know when I drilled you like little soldiers, I taught you the opposite too well, but I wouldn't mind if you had second thoughts.
Europa, do you feel guilty?
We should all feel guilty. But me and my peers especially. We caused this conflict to be played out, and we failed to teach you well enough to endure it. The future we'd hoped you would live in was much too childish for you.
I know. Not upset about that. I would never have come back here by your side again. I don't want your guilt. Or my guilt.
What do you need, Luna-Terra?
I would like you to give me
I
your
need to do
orders.
what I want.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Without guilt or regret or expectation.
Of course. I've raised you terribly, Luna-Terra. I've also always been quite proud of you.
She's always
Not
been,
your mom, by the way.
Yeah, she's always been so
Aw.
good, it's scary.
I can't deal with good kids. That was Nyx's job.
True. I don't have a reason to trust me. I don't hear a reason to trust me. Are you gonna ground me?
You're my student, Luna-Terra. I don't have to trust you. Trusting you is not my concern. I can't keep you out of trouble anymore or even tell you what to do. I can only advise my last remaining student. Whether you listen to me or not, or to that girl or not, whether you fulfill your duty to Memorial Foundation or betray us once more.
You're getting too permissive in your old age.
I've always been permissive, and I've always been old. I was born at the age of 75.
I thought you said I was in charge.
I'll advise you no matter what decision you make, Luna-Terra. And not quietly.
Then what's your advice, since I'm just gonna do it?
Don't get out of dealing with your ex by indulging your death wish.
She's not my ex.
Were you not together, or is it not over? I advise to not leave things ambiguous this time.
I'm closing the line now. Hanging up. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, she's very much a mom.
I'm not your mom, by the way. Boom, 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 boom.
Mom noises.
I do really like her. When I first played her around, I was not sure about her, but she definitely proved herself worthy over time.
Yeah.
Flawed but good, well-intentioned. Pilot program training documentation, the existential threat. Author Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere Archives. Okay. It was composed of solid light and arrived in multitudes. They never arrived in the same shape, pattern, or texture twice. They were memorable but indistinct. They were like and unlike things that we have seen on Earth, and they could not be touched, except through gravity. We cannot determine where they came from, but they always headed towards Earth. We feared what would happen if they passed into Earth too much to learn what their intentions for coming here were. And our pilots defeated them without fail, without any hesitation, without any resistance, flawlessly, beautifully, obviously. The truth has always been that the existential threat is much weaker than humans, no matter what we call it. There's a refusal to name precisely at all times the substance and nature of the existential threat. First of all, by referring to it as the existential threat, Memorial Foundation international jargon, rather than by common local cultural names. From the failures of the Scout program on Earth, there was a desire to both separate the pilots as much as possible from earthly preconceptions. We did this to understand the new ways in which our pilots could be human, and we did. We did this also to understand how the existential threat would change in corresponding ways, implementing their new humanity. Existential threats are always weaker than us, but they have ways that we do not, and they are always waiting in the corners of the world, looking to overcome us in other ways. In the case of the existential threat as it existed in space, we created a weapon, the Chronocula, powerful enough to defeat them once and for all, single-handedly, and we did so, and we lost every reason to be in space, and we ended all mystery and possibility. So it is surprising that in filling in the void, it became the pilots who took the role of the existential threat, and as is known to occur on rare occasions on Earth. Is the existential threat the devil?
We do know the devil.
We do indeed. The failure of the Scout program, so obviously the Scout program got to know the devil. And at the very least, it seems like they tried to learn from it and said, okay, let's move this to space and see how things change. Like we're still
and
trying
then Iapetus happened.
Yeah, that's true. Iapetus says, hey, Iapetus came out here and says, we can make a war out of that. And then
that, actually.
And then just completely warred all over it. Alright, now we're gonna be reckless.
Yeah.
Gates are already in motion. Are you ready?
No problem. I'm only worried about that trickster from Celestial Mechanics. No end of trouble.
That's me.
You don't sound too unhappy about that. I suppose that trouble will end soon, one way or another. It's simply recon this time, but it's on the near side of the moon. And Earth military is there with autonomous devices. They're in very high orbit, but they will descend rapidly if they notice gravitational variability. The ship self is a shape intended for humans to exist in space, outside of Earth's pull. It isn't intended for war. Military is here with at most direct of intentions, so don't let them achieve it.
Funny that the planetary sphere doesn't seem to think we're on the same side.
There's nothing funny about it. We're not on the same side. We are complicating the problem. We can't let it go as much as Cradle's Graces or Celestial Mechanics can't. Earth has graciously allowed us considerable leeway in dealing with the closing of the space program on our terms. It was not comfortable.
It was not comfortable
And it
whatsoever.
unto oneself. The light of the soul.
Considerable leeway, right? And of course, they deployed their automated fleet here, ready to kill us dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Broken and naive as they find us, Memorial Foundation is them to let us try to bring the wayward children back home bloodlessly. And we should be thankful that they're just watching and not descending to rout us.
Yet.
Yeah.
Most of Earth would find any loss of human life to space unacceptable, but less and less of Earth considers us fully human.
The mission isn't just to protect any stragglers from getting themselves killed by the forces we're trying to save them from? You don't think we can trust them?
If I trusted them to handle it, I would not have led you, the children of space, to fight this conflict.
You think we can do it? Bring everyone back to Earth?
There's a reason I'm not having you interfere with the opening of the gravity well. Everyone will be in one place, at least. But Celestial Mechanics and Cradle's Grace's hope will be their salvation could be ours, too.
Ah. We're on a tight deadline for something that might be that impossible.
And what's in front of you, and worry about that later.
Oh.
Risk dying, tearing that machine to pieces.
Alright. We're playing LT's intentions here as Saturn decided to go ham, and we're just...
Yep. Opening futures, closing paths. Whoa! Seems like it almost can't be a coincidence bumping into you again. Fancy seeing you here.
I love the percussion in this song. A likely story, but please stay down. It's closing in. That thing wants to murder us very badly. It wants to kill.
Yep. We tend to fight it.
The autonomous military unit is waiting for opportunities, it seems. It's really just reacting to conditions and responding with protocol. It's inevitability, gravity, law. Humans can be pretty unambiguous, which is why if you want something done precisely, you must teach it only a sliver of what humans know. If you want someone dead without complication, you need to remove nuance first. Oof.
Oof.
Ooh.
Doesn't have any kind of morality system or decision-making process. It's very non-discriminatory. Just gravity and nothing else. It's a gun and not much else. So maybe you should stop harassing it so much?
Okay, but if I put my finger in the chamber, it will stop the bullet.
Yeah. It'll go boom. Wily Coyote
It's
style.
annoying, though. I want to bully it. I promised that I wouldn't tangle with something if it was really life or death.
It's the idea of kill
It's
this
the
thing.
idea of kill this thing.
Pointing at that. Kill that over there. Kill everything that moves over there. Okay, boss.
Brecca. But now that I'm here, I'm too tempted. I just absolutely want to tear it to pieces.
Don't you want to just go primal, Saturn?
Oh, you get me. Completely destroy it like it wants to destroy me. Do you ever feel like that? Even when you're terrified?
Especially then, but it's not worth fighting. Not at all. Even a little. It's like fighting gravity or a whole planet. What can you call winning against something like that? There are a million more. You can't have a real argument with something like that. They sent autonomous troops because they didn't want to have one in the first place. Just goes to show they really don't care what happens to space or anyone in it. Or they do, and they want this badly to believe they don't.
You're gonna hate this, but
I'm gonna kill it anyway.
this makes me wish I could crush them even more. Sorry. There has to be a way, right?
Unlike a ship's elf, the autonomous military unit doesn't have a shape that remotely resembles a person. There's no need for that, obviously. You'd give something a human shape only if you wanted it to be able to express the fullness of being a human.
It's the amount of point of entering space, fighting gravity, and winning. I think in this context, yes, we have, but now Earth is coming out here. to impose its will back upon us, who found ourselves in space and winning. Now Earth is sending these cold, heartless machines who can kill us dead very quickly. Gravity got hands.
Gravity coming for round
never
two.
been fought like that. Military technology is designed to narrow available resources in order to efficiently execute a single specific function. Giant robots have never been practical for war, even though they are so rad.
Oh no.
Don't tell Evangelion or any of the other mecha shows.
Fandoms.
I understand that Evangelion is more like Ratatouille. What is necessary is a single vector pointed in a certain inflexible fixed direction.
You're not wrong!
The autonomous military unit may not look human, but it is human. A single uncomplicated human thought, die.
Die. I'm worried that telling you this will just encourage you, so I shouldn't. It feels like a bad idea. They're not invincible or almighty against us, even if they're incredibly, overwhelmingly powerful. Especially here in the liminal zones of the moon, but not ever, not anywhere.
Alright. It's nice to hear even you get mad about it. I understand the math. We're risking our lives and our personhood, and they're not. It's very one-sided. Humans are cowards. That makes me want to fight even more.
Oh. I'm saying it's not worth it. The statement will be lost on Earth. They got an endless number of drones.
But you can destroy them, right? I'm not asking if there's a point. I don't care about that. I'm asking if we can. Let me know how you did it, right? Because you have.
You really don't know, Saturn. You just don't. You never will. You can wish and fight, but Earth will never let us go. 9.8 meters per second squared is what we're bound to. Your weight and mine are nothing compared to that speed. Can't even scratch the surface. But you are right. It was stupid, but when I was with Cradle's Graces, I destroyed one. Pluto made me promise to never risk my life over something like that again.
Pluto doesn't have to know.
We can hide this part of the narrative from her. She doesn't need to know.
Pluto doesn't have to know what.
I've been here the whole time.
Hey, that's my shtick. That's a huge brag, but given all that, kind of a crazy thing to do. Why? Not that I think it doesn't rule.
I was feeling the same way you were feeling. Pure spite. Not quite as bad anymore. At least I'm trying not to be.
I know that feeling. It's easy to bet your life when you don't care whether you lose it or not. If we fight together, we'll be betting on each other.
Doubles the risk and there's still no point.
Is there really no point to it, though? Doesn't that all in Abyss look fun?
Right.
Useless, okay, that's true. But not pointless. You are so clever, Luna-Terra, but you've outsmarted yourself. And now you're believing there's no meaning in fighting against that blind and unstoppable force. I definitely know what battles I want to fight.
The stealth eye of the autonomous weapon fixates on their location, but the string of pearls doesn't give it time to get inquisitive. And then closing the distance, cheating distances, it reflectively attempts to close distance too, but its calculations seem to be constantly just off.
Saturn, come back. What did I say?
Were you listening to yourself? Aren't we doing this? Are you gonna prove my point or what? It's no big deal for you, right? You've done it before, right? It'll be twice as easy now, right? So don't make me fight it alone. That'll be fucked up. It'll be heroic if it's the two of us. So come on, enable me. Don't you want me to not end up like you? Don't you want to not end up like you?
What if I said I would take your life tonight? And if I said the same, would it be a surprise? What if I said I won't go without a fight?
The autonomous military unit is extremely simple. It fires a simple burst of metal directly at a cockpit. Particle unaffected by gravity, instantly lethal.
Scary.
It takes all the drama and expression out of fighting, the ultimate anticlimax. That's why true combat is ugly, arbitrary, horrifying, the struggle for power in absolute terms. Not a romance like fighting in a perfect body can be.
It's only
A real-ass goddamn turret.
It's only because you did something so stupid that I'm joining you.
A blue elusive streak, unmistakable but impossible to pin down, follow Saturn.
Liar! Fake! Hypocrite! You've never smiled as much before as you are right now.
Against even a single autonomous unit, not dying starts out hard and keeps getting harder. Saturn can cheat the distance. It's the reason she isn't instantly dead. Her targeting is flawless and predictive, based on clear indentations made in space, time, culture, by gravity. But Saturn just cheats. Every time she changes the map, and every time it adjusts to correct and keeps getting smarter and harder, still Saturn does the math better than it can.
Good at
Constantly shifting baits, baby!
Luna-Terra will die if she thinks to herself about what's happening for even a single second, so she doesn't. She verbs instead. Do this, do that, make it real, make it happen, don't think or blink.
Using verb as a verb is a powerful statement.
Indeed.
It really is.
That's what's happening.
Simply, impossibly, always being, don't get hit and never die. Nothing like life or death to remind you that being alive is great. And in that state, you can become infinitely capable of fighting tooth and nail no matter what.
Living is fun.
Indeed.
When Mara Christium's hard light slugs hit the unit's chassis, it miscalculates, dips in motion, but it's undeterred. It can endure more than that. Luna-Terra respects that and fires 12 dozen more, as point blank as possible. It's time for mercy, so increase the output more than should be possible.
145 light bullets.
That's a lot of light.
That's 144. Defensive insulation keeps it protected from the string of pearls electrotoxins. All the string of pearls can leave is a series of bleeding, oozing, hot pink pinpricks.
Unfortunately,
Now say that 5
electrotoxins-
times fast.
Yeah. Hot pink pinpricks.
Nothing but scratches until there are so many of them, they aren't just scratches anymore. There's no limit to how mean she can get.
Push yourself till only one thought remains, till it becomes less of a thought and more of a pulse. I don't want to die.
Something else fighting like this. I wasn't ready.
You're doing amazing. You're unreal. You have to be, otherwise you're dead. Don't let up. Don't stop. Keep going. It's the only way. Every approach and hit counts. You gotta be perfect.
The autonomous military unit is fast. Faster than either of them, but isn't faster than coincidence. It's not fast enough to predict someone who's not even thinking, and it's not faster than cheating. Saturn works her whole hand into its guts and comes out with a fistful.
Slurping it like
Oh shit, it's got guts.
slurping the metal guts like spaghetti.
Nom, nom, nom.
Delicious.
Oh.
It has dozens of redundant components designed to withstand unreal trauma and continue fighting, but there's a slight delay as the failsafe switch circuits.
Anything has guts if you try hard enough.
Fair enough. It has guts if she wants it to.
That moment is time enough for Luna-Terra to plunge her iridescent blade into flailing sensors that burn into white light. Even torn in half, ripped apart both ways apart by a division of light and dark undone, the autonomous unit still moves. The only way they'll win is to be completely thorough.
Double tap.
Pull the guts out every which way, never show mercy, and never let go until they bathed in it head to toe. At the end, they don't even realize when the moment came that they were still alive, that they had won.
Are you finally satisfied? God, it was so much worse than I remembered. No idea. Oh, I did it alone.
I feel incredible. Beyond satisfied. If I didn't feel almost dead, I'd be begging you to do that all over again.
I knew it'd just encourage you. It shows the good it did.
You know, Luna-Terra, I'm fighting, no matter what. No matter who wins. I know the best I can hope for is half of what I want. But I'm not here for a realistic outcome, even if that's all we get. I'm just going to fight forever with perfect greed until I get everything.
Fight forever. I don't know if I can be that cool. When it comes down to it, I won't stop either.
Day 9.
Time for our ending. Oh, here's Halamidi.
I knew you'd choose us in the end. Even if you didn't choose me. All that matters is that you're coming home.
Hi, Hallie. Hello?
I'm here. I was just startled. Why are you replying?
Since you keep messaging me, I thought you'd be less surprised. Sorry about that.
Don't start. I'll literally never, ever forgive you.
I'm typing up a Twitter draft right now. Sure. That's fine. I'm not apologizing to you.
You have so much to apologize for, but it's only to me.
I've dictated everything in my Google Doc I'm posting on my Twitter drafts.
But are you saying sorry about something else you're trying to do?
Maybe. It's a compromise I want you to consider.
I should have expected one more betrayal, even at the end.
No, it's more like I want to make sure that you hold up your end of the bargain.
No negotiation. The terms of surrender must be unequivocal. That's the only way they will allow us to return.
Really, it's not a change to the deal at all. Just asking about how we interpret them.
You shouldn't, because I'm going to stop you if you pull anything.
Oh, she means it.
Really, I will. Very, very easily.
Very, very easily, she says, getting hyped up on the copium.
Don't worry about that part.
He's only crying a little bit.
A little bit. Well, in that case, I'm not going to be sorry at all. Does she have a Luna-Terra Daki body pillow stashed away somewhere?
Probably. You should know that shame is what you've earned, and bear it.
No.
I didn't think so. I think you took away what I needed to be happy. I think I have to learn a new way. It doesn't seem fair that I have to when you don't.
I have been learning. It's been hard.
It's even less fair. You shouldn't be able to. You shouldn't get to move past this.
Sorry. Or, not sorry. I'm taking this anyway.
They're giving you everything you say you want. So what do you really want?
Even knowing I got away fine. Wouldn't you feel guilty if you got something special and never shared it? Here we go.
Ooh.
The Memorial Foundation does not have the power or the courage or the hope. They have experience in numbers, and that still matters. It matters the most because the gravity well's whimpering, sputtering, and Earth tactics, strategic and realistic, are favored. Their weapons are kinetic. They don't fight with anything dreamlike or unique. All they have is to do this simple job. A fight between giant robots can only be so realistic, but that's the best they know how to do. They never fought on Earth, after all. Gravity Well is successfully commandeered by the Memorial Foundation. Limits are made clear. They have rockets built in. Built always for entry back home and to take everyone with them. Halamidi, in the low Soul Sea, soars in glory, holding the dying Gravity Well in her arms. Through it, she extends the logic of Earth to every tidal reactor, the exact gravitational constant that determines human to be human. There she is.
There she is!
Yeah, this girl can hold so many complexes.
So many.
Luna-Terra, you've done so well. You've been so good.
Hallie, it doesn't mean as much when it comes from you.
Are you still going to betray us? Europa told me to expect it.
I won't. Like I promised. And if the rest of the pilots may not forgive me, they're coming home now too. Is that a problem? Thought it was happiness for all, and no one left behind. Emphasis on the no one left behind, because the first is too hard.
We have to be careful, you know that. They think we're more trouble than we're worth. There's a really simple, easy solution to us becoming another existential threat. A simple way to defeat it and prevent it. When they indulged the Memorial Foundation's plea for an alternative to their method, the one used from the beginning of humanity to the present day, they allowed us. Because we made the promise of submitting without complaint.
That's true. Europa never failed to remind me that Earth could just decide to kill us.
The Earth cannot be divided. We're meant to be one. Earth is an anchor in space-time for us. It wasn't always like that. We started from zero. We had to carve out our place in the universe, bit by bit. We have to move ever forward, marching in progress. As culture marches forward, so does our gravity increase.
She's so tilted.
We need each other, and we need this culture, this gravity, to make us together.
I agree. Humans need to come together. I agree with that part of it specifically, not everything else.
Oh!
Luna-Terra immediately fires a small, solid light bullet into the gravity well restraint mechanism, and the gravity well implodes back to life. In the middle of the victorious fleet, communication immediately falls apart as space-time and electromagnetic forces tear through them.
You finally did it, Luna-T. I'm Pluto. Something so dumb, I don't have time to get mad before I save you from it. You could have at least told me this is what you're planning.
I would have, but I wasn't planning this until 10 minutes ago. Hey, I didn't even cut it that close.
Oh, you brought up something good. I'll follow you, even to a bad ending, but not if you got nothing other than this depressing conclusion. I'd have to hate you to let you do that, baby.
Hands reach from behind her and hold the well gently, easily as Helimedes' fingers shatter.
Oh, what? Where?
Sorry.
That's not again.
Sorry, I'm just borrowing it.
You're not sorry now, and you weren't sorry then. I think you might really wish you were sorry. I want to believe you want to be sorry, but that's not good enough. Certainly much too late for it. I wish, instead of wanting to be sorry, you just wouldn't be able to be happy again.
I can't do that.
Then please, deny this.
Low Sulci is made almost entirely of constantly refracting hard light. It emits from every angle at light speed, a drowning torrent, a reversed vacuum, a void of energy, an unignorable, undeniable deluge. Light with the substance and pressure and weight of water. The heaviness is unbearable, to Luna-Terra especially. Yet it's so familiar, it's impossible to escape. Automatically she falls right in.
No matter what terrible things you've done, you've never forgotten exactly what you deserve for them. That's how you can make it up. That's how you should make it up. At least not in the same way. Which I know now. I thought I would die before. But the nice thing is, if you don't die from this, you grow up. Even if it feels unfair. Are you suffering?
Are you suffering? Keep suffering.
Are you suffering?
Luna-Terra reaches
Stop
her hand.
thriving! Stop being moisturized and in your own lane!
Also, I feel like I may have given you a false impression of Halimity by just constantly referring to her as making bad Twitter posts. To clarify, she's not, racist or sexist or anything like that. She's more deeply pathetic.
Yeah.
Like, I miss her so bad.
She's coping and seething and terribly equipped.
Maulding.
Yeah, maulding, seething, coping, and terribly
The
equipped
kind of
to
thing
deal
where
with
she
it.
posts just want a girl to kiss, and in the replies, do you think just because you're a lesbian that makes that any less pathetic?
Oh, like that meme with Saturn.
Yeah. Luna-Terra reaches her hands as close as she can to the gravity well. Her own tidal reactor howls and creaks with the strain of not falling in. Isn't interested in Luna-Terra's dream. It just wants to have everything. The infant wish of humanity. Earth's pure greed, the white void. The all-consuming gravity that erases all distinction. 9.8? Pluto can barely keep the light at bay. It tears into Pluto with perfect synchronicity. Moyle Foundation has been waiting for this chance at the unit designed to defeat them. The one that reminds them of everything they can't have. She's drowning, but her fingers are still reaching, still holding the dying gravity well. The true enemy are the fast-approaching autonomous defense units. Unlike a ship's self, they are designed with war in mind. As Halimity said, the easiest option is just to kill us. The option they're always most eager to take. No wonder they felt the ship self program was just a fanciful indulgence. They're surprised then when Saturn tears them to pieces. Yeah!
Yeah!
Here we
Oh!
go!
Mystic eyes of depth perception.
Yeah!
Huh, I guess you were right. From how unsure you were, you made it sound like it was going to be a lot harder. Pluto, you've been a good influence on her. Like how I've been a bad one. We're really suited for a hopeless woman like that, aren't we?
Thanks, Saturn. It'll just be a little longer.
Don't ignore my nonsense. When this is over, I'm not gonna forget it.
Sure. You can tease me all you want if you win.
You're not very inspiring.
It'll be super inspiring if we win, so let's do that first.
Saturn
Poisons the waters. She corrupts the information. What washes over Pluto is muddy, pink, toxic, and definitely bad for you, but at least it doesn't want to eat you alive in the name of love. Just wants to mess you up in a good way and let you mess it up too.
What a
Delightful.
comparison.
I do love a good H theme.
Yeah. Halimity wants to eat you alive in the name of love.
Ah.
Saturn just wants to fuck you up a little bit. And let you do the same in return.
Button mashing!
Yeah.
Limity's big teen girl aura is what made me underestimate Luna-Terra's age at the start.
Yeah. Fair.
Halimity's just a brat, I guess.
She never grew out of her brat age, her brat era.
Yeah, was overshadowed by her sister at first until she showed tremendous promise in one field, and you know how it is.
Yep. She became the princess, refused and did not want to inherit her sister's ship self.
Got it anyway.
Stabilization's gone successfully so far, and the gravity well is diminished and weak, dying fast. That's okay though, it's enough for a little wish. The greatest trick is to just move 1 inch forward. The only trick. Change the physics by a decimal point. In a secret place where they won't notice. The equivalent to inventing a new Earth is changing the acceleration due to gravity by 0.01 meters per second.
And this is why this is why I said I love them bringing up the actual 9.8 meters per second squared, because this is going to happen.
Yeah.
That is something that's impossible even with the gravity well. The Earth is the Earth and it will bind everything to it. Except, there is a nearby body, in perfect sync, inseparable and distinct, and through its orbit, its tides influence in subtle ways the life of Earth.
I understand now. This is something I want, too. You coming up with this idea is just the worst!
So rude of her.
Halimedy, currently living the worst person in the world, has a great point.
I was about to say, why can't you
She
just be a
cannot
bad,
stop fumbling.
why can't you just be a bad person with bad ideas and wicked dreams? It's impossible now. Who would want to give up the moon for the Earth?
If we lose, we'll really look like idiots and we'll live alone on a lifeless moon. Well, let's make sure that doesn't happen.
The moon is to be abandoned too, unless you can bring it into such inseparable closeness. No! Convincing me. This sucks! I still hate you, but fine. Live on the moon, away from me, forever! Losoki shuts the mouth. Earth rips around inside her, but the gravity well, already compromised, begins to glow to life again. For a little bit longer, Earth can't touch it, can't shut it down. Left to its own devices, the gravity well will bring all things together. Of all the fabulous dream tech of the Memorial Foundation International Space Program, the gravity well, which brings together matter, light, and culture, is the strongest execution of their dream. And a pathetically mistaken one, too. The gravity well brings things closer until they pass through the event horizon and then can never return to the universe again. The limit where even information can't return. Whether it's a good universe or a terrible one, Luna-Terra doesn't intend to find out. She is hopelessly attached to this universe.
As we found out in Saturn's ending, when we passed through the gravity well, we let it avert us.
What we do want is to get a little closer.
I thought you said you could find a way to be happy in any kind of future?
It only works if we try really hard to make it not suck first.
See? She gets it.
Well, it's not like I think it won't work. If the gravity well is sufficiently strong, it is true. It'll eat away at the tidal forces of the Earth.
The math is like the gravitational forces of the Earth will change somewhere in the billionth place.
How about the hundredths?
That's definitely super impossible.
I think we move the center of gravity between the Earth and the Moon. We pull a little, and we pull a lot. We pull until our bodies fall apart. I think then we can get a shift in the hundredths place. Bring a little bit of what we made here back home.
That's a very generous kindness.
And also, an extremely petty act of revenge.
Yes. I want to pay the price. And they should pay it too. The worst thing I can imagine is to live and die without being born. A future that is won against the unrestrained weight of the world. Don't worry, I'm not planning to do this just to lose. I'm stacking the deck. Coming back to Earth just like you wanted. And bringing everything back with me. I have modest ambitions. I choose the future I'm most frightened by. The one that crushes me under the pull of Earth's gravity. Don't want to wonder if I got away with it. I want to know that I could survive even this. It doesn't make a very good argument, does it? But you know, Earth is sweet. For someone like me who's better at playing pretend than the real thing. No planet has a moon like this. No planets have sunset and life like this. Romance and beauty is down here too. Romance and beauty is human all along. If we found something new in space, it was something that we achieved. Not those endlessly dead rocks separated by unfathomable distances. You can just find it somewhere. You have to do the work. Yet, I want a reminder. A memento. I want Earth to remember. It's not an omnipotent, tyrant king. Many in one. Earth has a sister, and that sister is you. Luna-Terra doesn't hear the alarm. Her body knows exactly when it's supposed to wake up, and she does. She doesn't have to wake up this early anymore, but her body has a hard time letting her get back to sleep. She wakes up,
Human after all.
tries to focus her eyes. Her head hurts just a little. Well, she thinks she'll go ahead and make coffee, except Saturn's arm is tugging at her shirt, and Pluto's legs are tangled up in hers.
Aww.
So maybe she can't make coffee just yet. Eepy. She worms out of the comforter as much as she can. The apartment's summer air conditioning keeps things nice and cool, but the summers here are hot, and so are the girls. True. If she tries really hard, she can go back to sleep, but it's hard. It's always hard with the sun still there, especially with just the hum of the AC and everyone's slow breathing and the light shiver of sweat.
Hey, dude, wake up. Hey, don't pull me back into bed. Pluto, stop her.
And I want to see who wins.
Pluto looks so lovely there.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're the one who wants to make breakfast. You made me wake her up. Don't act like it's not your problem.
No, you were up when I was up, so it's time to sleep forever.
I think this is the cutest one.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Also, you're clearly awake, so let go.
No, Pluto.
I'm making breakfast though. I already turned on the stove.
It's fine. I'll just burn the house down. Help me stop Saturn.
Okay.
Yay!
You traitor! You betrayed yourself!
I switch Saturn into defense mode and end my turn.
That's enough out of you. Come get some coffee, Luna-Terra, before you get a headache over it. You are really such a fake.
It's for serious.
You too? You switch sides really easily.
So do you.
Again. Alright, you're helping me make breakfast.
What? How come she gets to sleep in?
She'll be right behind us.
She was. Luna-Terra shivered for a second, bare under the AC, and then she got up, turned the light canceling off from the windows, and the day, which will last for the rest of the month, poured in, which you can feel a minute of, before she wants to go get breakfast too. On the near side of the moon, the Earth will always be visible.
Ooh.
Without the hands of her old body, she won't ever be able to fly, or feel the view as anything but a picture of her again. Even the memories are fading. But the moon is closer, so close that there's almost no difference between it and the Earth. It's another country, a strange country, and the Earth is too.
Aww.
Yeah.
We made it.
Ah.
That's why I don't know. I really love this ending. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It is so sweet.
Yeah.
There is something to be said for humanity.
Yeah. It's not even just
Even though the transhumanism did flow nicely with We Know the Devil.
Oh, it really did. Yeah.
Even with the transhumanism thing, they were still humans, just humans like this instead of humans like that.
Yeah. You can be
Yeah.
like this, or you can be like that.
You can be like this, or you can be like that.
I'm thinking, I love this because it feels like it's a goal that like we could stand to have, so to
Yeah.
speak.
Yeah.
I conceptually, what always stuck with me is just the concept of if gravity is what shapes our culture and who we are, how we present ourselves, the forms we take, how we interact with each other. If gravity shapes that culture, just the concept of then moving the decimal point of gravity a little bit just to be a little more, be a little closer. Take that
Just a
pressure
little
off
bit.
a little bit. Yeah, take that pressure off a little bit. And just let us breathe and exist and a little bit lighter, a little bit easier to bear, a little bit open to just seeing each other and being together, being more alike even when we present differently.
Yeah.
And then here doing it on the moon as just a place of some safe haven and letting that be a beacon, just like bleeding back into the earth. Slow change, it's painful change, but it's achievable. It should be achievable.
Yeah.
Oh, I've always loved that.
It'd be
Yeah.
really nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Seems good.
It's good.
Game good.
Yeah. Okay. That was. God, I love it. I do love LT. Absolute
Game's
disaster girl.
good.
Absolute disaster girl.
We love her.
Yeah. She's doing her best.
Yep.
Possibly. Maybe. She's trying her best to try her best.
Every
Yeah.
day she does her best.
True.
She sure does.
Never. Your best kind of sucks, but that's okay. Yeah. her best kind of sucks, but she's still trying.
Yep.
Never trade anyone in her life ever. For real. For real.
For real.
So real.
Yeah. Should mute that. Okay, now let's see who's still on. Good calling.
There's Aria Aurora with Honkai Star Rail, Misa Deluxe with Hades.
Honky.
Would you be interested in watching some fellas play MonsterCon?
Monster Gun?
Yes.
Ooh, whomst.
Alright, gotta put the channel name in the chat.
Hey.
Okie dokie.
Does you want to lightly stare at my space RPG concept again? Ooh, do tell.
Ooh.
Yes, do tell.
Oh.
Feed
I
me
love
in.
that.
It's so cool. And also, I need someone with more big brain to explore it, so that I can create characters to go explore it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. If you do stare at that again, count me in. I will rotate it with you. I love this vibe.
I would be happy to join as a player.
Yeah. All right. So while we're getting ready to prepare the raid, let's see here. What do we got going on the rest of the week?
I may or may not be streaming on Friday, because on the one hand, I am working from home that day, because the building closes early and
All right. Holiday.
it closes earlier than my shift ends, so I'm just working from home on Friday.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Good.
I'm gonna be playing Gnosia tomorrow.
You know, see,
That's fun.
Among Us. Very good.
Unless I am again too tired.
Pinging you and Chris's cord with the homework.